Okay, there we go. Fixed my mic. Hi, guys. Um, Welcome to Marin's Sloppy Sauce Tube. Thank you for the sub, Mai. 4 months. Awesome. Um, and is my audio also working on Streamlabs? Okay, yeah, it is. Cool. What's going on with the mic? Is something wrong with the mic? It sounds fine to me. There's a whirring? That might be my new computer. Because it's louder than before. It's beefier than before. I see that there's an ambient sound there now. So hi. I have to fix this because I knocked it loose for a second while I was setting up the new computer. But my monitor is still the same, so it's still fucking huge, so I'm still gonna be in the bottom half of the frame. Actually... Can you see it? Look how fucking huge it is. It has powers. Look at that. Yeah. Alright. Gamer engine. Okay. The entire color of the frame is fucked up now, but hey, whatever. Yeah, so I'm gonna be starting Control tonight. I didn't get a actual notification for my sub. Anyway, so yeah, I haven't actually started Control yet. Like, I haven't tested it at all because I'm a clown. But I'm sure it will run fine. Ooh. Oh, as with all video games, does not want to display at all because my monitor is fucked and has a weird resolution setting. Let me just fucking... Oh wait, no, it's working. Okay, cool. Awesome. What would you say is the best way to play this game? Is it good with a controller or keyboard and mouse? I'm asking Morgan, mainly. Because she's played this game and likes this game. Is this another video essay guy game? I am watching it because of I am playing it because of a Jacob Geller video I watched, yes. Mainly. Well, that was what got my attention onto the game first. Because at first I just kind of was like, wow, this looks like AAA game. When I saw the E3 trailer for it, I think. But, yeah. Am I keeping a list? Fuck this. I mean... I feel like I'm just gonna do mouse and keyboard. Okay, well that shut off the fucking audio, so I guess speakers. Oh no, both work. I'm using headphones, so I guess. Let's do 65. Subtitles, yes. I love when games give me the option to do turn subtitles on, before I even start the game, because I'm gonna want subtitles on. There's no reason not to have subtitles on. Lets you lore walk. Well, yeah, actually, that is a plus of the controller.
This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped.
I like the font for the subtitles.
You called me.
It's like it's nice and thick.
So here I am.
It's very readable. Sometimes they use a weird fucking font for that.
I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like...
Liz, we can't see the screen.
live in a room.
What the fuck? Okay, hang on a sec. Why it's not... Do I have to... Alright, bastard. Alright, fucking bastard game. Streamlabs software. You know what? No, I don't want you to be capturing Dead Cells, the game I haven't played in months. Thank you. Alright.
Okay, thank you.
Normal piece of software.
Thanks for having me on the stream.
Thank you, Mai.
The whole world. The room. And the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie. What is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed.
We are all
But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here?
Hello? Anyone here?
Federal Bureau of Penis Disasters. Oops.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to my favorite game in recent history.
Awesome.
It's very good. It is a game that, when it got revealed, it appealed to me very specifically for reasons that I did not expect, but welcomed. It's very good. I'm literally playing it right now.
Oh, awesome.
I have beaten this game. I am currently going through the expansions. It is extremely fucking good.
Awesome.
I'm very excited to see where this journey goes.
Reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart, Number 2, pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Oh, you can zoom in on the documents. That's nice.
Yeah, they added that in a more recent patch. There's a couple things that they actually had to patch into the game for like quality of life reasons and also like weird oversight reasons. I'll point them out when you get to them because there's a couple that are they're like semi-important, but mostly from like a writing standpoint. They had to patch the writing, which is interesting to say.
Huh. Yeah, that's weird.
This seal. I saw it.
But yeah, this is a game by Remedy, the company Remedy, who made the original Max Payne.
Oh, yes.
As well as Quantum Break, which came before this one, and was like a weird hybrid TV show.
I think I know about Quantum Break.
Yeah, I heard that it was like okay, but it like didn't do a ton with what it could have.
There wasn't much gameplay, if I recall.
Yeah, it was kind of like a half game. They also made Alan Wake and Alan Wake American Nightmare.
Okay, I didn't realize all of that was Remedy. Fucking Colonel Sanders looking ass.
that person. He is actually the voice actor for Alan Wake.
Oh, cool. Thank you for the follow, Raz. This specific part of the game, just the way that this looks, I can feel the fluorescent lighting.
Yeah.
Just right now.
Yeah. This something about the architectural specifics of like the normal areas, outside of the obvious like brutalist architecture stuff, reminds me a lot of just like being in buildings in Washington D.C., which is near where I live. It all feels very familiar to me. I like it a lot.
Federal Bureau of Control.
Yeah, this building is in Manhattan, is it?
Yeah, it's smack in the middle of New York.
Yes. In the oldest house, which is the only thing I know about this game, basically.
Yeah, you are in the oldest house. There's a really funny image of it that I believe is concept art. It's just a giant concrete rectangle, like overshadowing like the Chrysler building and stuff. It's like, really should have thought a second time about putting it there. Seems like a weird decision.
You love to see a security order that ends with good luck. Shoot to kill.
Shoot to kill. That's the...
Shoot to kill. Good luck. Bye.
Well, there was also the first line before
a shark in his...
A shark in his... XXXXX.
Hello. As you should all know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head. I'm not reading all of those names as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Okay, so there's like normal notes.
Yeah, a lot of the notes and stuff, especially the stuff that gets filed under correspondence, is just like interagency talk.
Sure.
very revealing about the world of this game. Also not very interesting to read.
Well, hey.
Hello?
They can't all be winners. Oh,
Hey, excuse me.
yes, yes.
Hey, bud.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant.
Oh, my man.
You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you're relevant. Dirty work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird.
Yeah, it's spooky Finnish janitor. One of
Awesome.
the best characters in recent fiction.
Think about it.
He uses a lot of Finnish curse words,
I know what you're thinking.
which is,
If there's an
to my
accident,
knowledge, one of the defining traits of Finnish as a language is that it has infinite permutations of curse words.
Awesome. Wait, so it was this way? Hey, that... I don't think that was there before. Hey, that seems regular.
Yeah, it's normal. That's just how buildings are.
And the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the
This
poster.
is just what every government
They told
building
me
is
I
like in
imagined
the
it.
United States.
I've been trying to pull it down ever since.
Bullying Finland. I mean
Will
that
you
as the absolute, like, utmost praise. Because in English you can, like, apply prefixes and stuff. It doesn't feel the same.
So, I don't know if any of you can tell from the webcam, probably not. I am utterly coated in dog hair right now, because I was lying on the floor and petting my dog earlier.
Hello?
Bullying Finland.
I'm not bullying Finland. Hi, Marin.
Hi, Mara.
Do the Finland. Hi.
I meant that as the most possible praise to their language. I think cursing in English is not as robust as it could be.
Doesn't hit.
No,
It
it
doesn't
doesn't. It's not as good.
Did I lose you there for a
But yeah,
moment?
so welcome
You know
to
what's on my mind.
Control the Video Game
I think
Control.
your brother,
There's
Dylan,
scary Finnish janitors
17
in a
years
big
was
funny
the
building.
man of this bureau took
Control, my friend, control.
I love you, Control.
Oh, I see it. The oldest house.
Yup. That's not the specific one I was thinking of, but
It is just a frame filled with concrete.
yeah, it's just a gigantic, ugly as hell building.
Discovered August 4th, 1964. Thank you for the follow.
I love the food in the vending machine.
I didn't see. Oh, I can sprint.
Remember that note? Remember that note at the very beginning?
Right, yeah. No
Archetypical
iconography.
concepts.
Awesome.
Pretzels. Crackers.
Protein.
Instructions. Can I use... I can't use the vending machine. Oh, shit!
You can attack the vending machine.
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah, this is a physics game. This is very much.
No,
a
I
physics
definitely
game.
thought I just saw the floor swallow that mug.
Oh, that
That's
just
how
happens.
physics work.
That just happens sometimes.
You know, physics.
Rat-
You've heard of it, right? Physics.
Physics.
Physics, I heard of them.
Yes.
Reminder with regard to drafting any public-facing material. While penning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines.
This is the best fucking one.
Words/phrases to use. In the service of their country, regret, proud/pride, will be remembered. Words/phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood, loss, apologies/sorry. Alright.
Goran Crusher in chat.
I
is
don't
asking-
know if that's supposed to be happening with the coffee
that's-
maker.
That's definitely not
It
supposed
is.
to be happening.
Okay, cool. Is the
but
camera movable? Yeah.
The face cam, I believe.
Oh.
It obscures a good bit of the subtitles.
Oh,
And,
right, yeah,
and
that's right. That's a good point.
Liz-
I've
Liz
been
Tub
meaning to
Kitty
change
still
that for
has-
Hades, especially.
Uh,
We'll move it over here for now.
Liz Tube Kitty still has a blade.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And you'd rip that from her? You'd take that from her?
Well, this isn't a blades game.
It could be.
Okay, so I can't do anything here. I need
You can
clearance.
bump into stuff.
I can
Yeah, you can-
fucking...
You could send objects through walls.
I can walk on to chair... Oh, shit! I just obliterated that desk like the Eric Andre show. Hey, that's iconography.
Yeah, the
Is that a stapler or an altered item?
yeah. You gotta
Don't
watch
read,
out for those.
don't read confidential correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal.
It's fucking illegal.
Mostly it's
I love these posters. They're
very
remind me
good.
of the, like World War II era, like help the war effort stuff.
Recycle your cans. Have a garden.
Don't use the photocopier for personal projects.
Or the 3D printer, or the bureau stationery. This is all very
the one
cute.
to finish the coffee makes.
Oh, fuck,
go.
pneumatic
That's the good look
tubes.
roll.
Yeah, those are the Liz tubes.
Oh,
see
the
them.
Looks
sloppy
like in
sauce
headquarters.
tubes.
Don't
They're
call
here.
Barbara, I am not
That's
to be
what they're
disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara, not a single one.
What kind of name is Trench?
It is a surname.
Fuck this guy.
Zachariah Trench, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Director Zachariah Trench, who the actor who portrays him
Shit.
is the original voice of Max Payne.
Pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Mr. Max.
Yeah.
My
Mr.
friend
Payne.
Mr. Payne.
Oh, this is a neat
So
little,
good.
like, waypoint kind of thing.
Yup.
This visual distortion.
This game did win Best Visual Design at the Game Awards, which I know is a bunch of bullshit, but it definitely deserved it. Zach Trench is funny.
Zach
Name.
Trench.
It is a joke name.
It's Zachy Trench.
And there
It's
goes
the name of a
poster.
character in like It's Always Sunny in
Objects of
Philadelphia.
power can cause or
Yeah.
be results of AWE's alternate world events.
Yeah, so this is sort of the
upon
crash
perceived
course
reality.
in
Now,
what the deal is.
the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
Astral plane?
Yep. It's just the astral plane.
Oh, yeah, you made it.
Yeah.
Look at us. Who'd have thought?
I love the visual or the audio modulation that the board talks with. It's so cool.
Oh, okay. Damn, I have powers now.
Yeah. You can move. What was the thing? It was the guy who fucked up the Wikipedia translation pages for Scots. It was like move objects with your mind.
That's so bad.
Scott's wiki.
Okay. Now I have them.
But yeah,
Simply
you got your-
obliterates the entire perception
Now you have
of a language.
Yeah, absolutely ruined a lot of people's livelihood. You did it.
It did.
I love these funny little guys. They kind of just shamble around.
Their fucked up tiny bodies. They're so funny.
Yeah, it's a really good like alien approximation of the human body.
Squashed little torso.
Like someone dropped an envelope.
Flail it around. Oh, that's not V.
Yeah, they go crazy.
In proportions on these guys.
They just, their arms sort of swing back and forth when they walk. They look so pleasant.
Oh fuck, they have weapons now.
Fuck, we are under attack.
F.
Press F to interact with the horrors from beyond the colors of time.
Something's coming.
Kylo Ren proportions on these guys.
Oh no. They are a little.
You're not the
Yeah,
only one with the power of gun.
Hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy
It's so
to be
cool.
here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Oh fuck. That's a map.
Yup.
So much happening.
It's real good. Oh fuck, my McDonald's is almost here.
Hell yeah. Oh shit!
Yup, yup.
Whoa.
It's the baddies.
You can't let this happen.
Oh fuck, it's Death Stranding.
Boys on a Friday night.
Let this happen.
Yeah, once lockdown ends, who's up to do that with me? Normal office building layout. Yeah, in a sense.
Working in an office building just like does that to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the EPA headquarters, which I visited a lot as a kid, looks just like that on the inside. There's just guys floating in there.
Yeah, you gotta make your own fun.
These fucking weird jack-o'-lantern heads. Oh god!
Yeah, you can just pop them.
Hiss guard.
Yeah, so these are the baddies. They're called the Hiss. They're very, very cool. Or maybe not they are the Hiss. It is the Hiss. Because it's really, it's one thing. the oldest, most normal house.
So old, so normal.
Yeah, it's excruciatingly normal.
Simply regular house.
Consistently having a normal one.
Yep. You work here, you have the most normal ones.
Oh fuck.
Yep.
Well, that was quick.
Hi.
They get stuff done around here. Okay, what the fuck?
I'd like to imagine the Hiss guards, they see the portrait change and they're like, oh fuck.
Oh fuck, we got a lesbian in the house.
Mostly like, ah, shit, oh, she's gonna come and kill us. Oh.
Another one. The caretaker has to quickly change all the portraits when someone dies.
Yeah.
Like,
Adi is out here
sprinting
just...
around this building.
Hey, that's fucked.
Yeah, that just happens to people. Corporate reorganizing. There is a note later in the game. Not that much later. It's not spoilers or anything. But I believe it indicates that the directors in the distant past were appointed by, like, shaman.
Oh, epic. That's pretty good, I think.
The president, the executive branch has absolutely no authority over what the Bureau does. Oh, fuck, it is a Hiss-style takeover. That's really good, Mai.
I do not have a clearance level. Ah!
Oh, fuck. I gotta go get my McDonald's. I'll be back.
Enjoy. I like that I can just blow them the fuck up. My
so you
hand.
really do blast them.
I use my blasts.
Eldritch blast.
New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted.
So a deconstructed security guard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't hurt him.
I think he's dead, Baron.
He's just hanging out.
I hate to break it to you. I do not think this
fine.
man
It's fine. It's fine.
is living currently.
Everything's fine. This is just like their lunch break.
This is how I feel when I'm on lunch break, honestly. Is this where I came from? No, this is a bathroom. There's another one over here, too.
Reach into the toilet. Get a key.
There
I
are
know video games.
There are no urinals in either of the washrooms.
Don't need them.
A
toilet is just.
I
it
love
could be
the
a
fact that
urinal too.
vaulting over a desk just fucking demolishes it entirely.
Just like in real life.
Fuck this
It
desk.
really is an Eric Andre bit, huh? Final boss of this game is Hannibal Buress.
What happens if I just... Ooh! Oh, the paper flying all over the place.
Reminds me of
Of what?
the video game.
Which video game? I didn't hear you.
Fear.
You cut out, so...
Oh, I've got a garbage mic. But fear takes place like
Oh yes.
entirely in offices, and anytime you shoot, like you're just blasting paper everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
A spongy cloud.
Hannibal Buress rents out the oldest house.
And he complains
Marshall.
about you shooting him on Twitter.
We checked out the suspected Altered World event in Duluth. Wasn't anything. Just like the house fire before this and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things, or you need to rotate these field agents out for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. So they just have false alarms like all the time here.
Keenum's like, I want to see some weird shit.
I want to get fucking blasted with evil powers.
I'm back. I got my McJerma meal. I did not order the McJerma. I didn't.
Oh my god!
It's
Oh.
fine.
It's just a guy. Don't worry about it. Oh no. He's fucking disapparating.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
That's just what
This is
happens
what
when you,
that's
like-
how desks respond to me. Why?
Yeah, this is a physics game. I played through this game on a release model PS4. It can only barely keep up when shit really goes crazy.
Okay, well everything's Ah!
Yeah. it's just
Central Executive.
Don't worry about it.
I love the huge title area text. It's so
Big
cool.
huge.
Dark Souls 2.
Burrowing into everything
That's
in this
actually a
place.
game. Dark Souls the series 2.
I've heard of it.
Impossible.
How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure.
Transparency.
Yeah. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. 1. Are you here to see someone? 2. Are you here from New York City or just visiting? 3. How did you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, then redacted immediately. Remember,
Yep.
there's no such thing as too suspicious.
Yeah, the tone of all of the like guidelines and stuff are so fucking good.
Uh-huh.
It's like, don't kill them.
Hey,
yet.
what? The service weapon is Excalibur?
Not quite.
All weapons that redacted of their wielders.
It's entirely possible that the service weapon is the physical manifestation of the like Gestalt thought process of mystical weapons choosing their wielder.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's really cool.
Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Oops. Urban legends. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially data expunged in popular culture using redacted, our bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on redacted. A pair of scissors that consume human redacted through 2 punctures on the redacted. I'm assuming human blood through 2 punctures on the neck?
Yep.
Probably. These details
Vampire-
living in the minds of so many have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen.
So,
Ah.
the FBC created vampires, but not really.
Cowards?
Yeah, honestly, kind of fucked up with them. I believe that the, referring to, like, the Bureau anthology television series, I believe that's a reference to Alan Wake, where there's,
Okay.
like, a Twilight Zone ripoff show.
Cool.
Yeah, it is not actual vampires. It's more like the belief in vampires informed an object that could kill people like a vampire.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really good.
It's very cool.
Yeah, something I never really realized. This game and the Persona series exist on the same, like, philosophical bedrock of Jung's unconscious, the collective unconscious.
Things being given power simply by people believing
Yeah, just believing enough.
about them.
You know, that being said, the Persona 5, the whole deal is we're not actually using guns. We just need to make people think that they're real. In the first 2 Persona games, you were straight up using lethal weapons.
You're just hurting
Uh-huh.
people.
Yeah, like a bunch of high schoolers just went and bought Glocks and stuff.
Yeah. In Persona 3, it's a cop selling you lethal weapons, isn't it?
A cop? No, a cop selling you like katanas and shit.
Yeah.
Let me fix it.
That's
In a Persona
normal, I
5,
guess.
You've got like a shady back alley arms dealer selling you sweaters for your cat.
Selling sweaters for your cat and like dart guns, like not even real guns. And he's still got like the whole paramilitary shtick going on. It's great.
You did it.
Listen, he's got to keep it above ground with the dark guns.
Can you hear me? Are you with us?
Pope.
With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
The Pope is talking to me.
Oh,
Mr. Pope,
Can't tell you how
not a
happy
big
I am
fan
to
of
have
your
somebody
work,
stand.
sir.
Feeling
haven't been doing great.
Yeah, I'm Pope. Emily
I
Pope.
think you
And
can
Dr.
make some
Garland's assistant.
improvements.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden.
Yes,
I'm just visiting.
I should
one of the
lie.
best characters.
Shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Oh, ma'am.
Director Faden. Call me Jesse.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, a
Jesse.
bit.
I'm Emily.
Hi.
But somehow, this hostile force, this...
It's like, what a hell of like a
That
first
works.
day introduction. Like,
Somehow the
hi,
house
can you
seems to
get me
infiltrate
out
the
of
building without
secure
people.
And
containment?
just like that, my name for it is official. The Hiss.
But like in
Like
a
the sound of
fun,
poison
flirty
gas
way.
leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot. Trench is dead. Shot. I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon. Also, and this can sound crazy, he keeps appearing to me.
HRA equals something reality
things.
anchor. you're on the right path.
It's hard to
But
make
no,
out, but
you'll figure
told me to
it'll
cleanse the control point,
it's in the game.
push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown, before you became the new director. How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope.
But can she odd?
I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long.
I'm loving these fucking
I can't trust
anime ass
Bureau.
inner monologues while other people are
Yes.
talking.
Yeah,
I can try.
it's it reminds me a little bit
speaking for
of
you, of course.
Deadly Premonition.
We can try it
Where
together.
Oh,
occasionally
shit, yeah.
it'll
It
just
is a
switch
bit
to-
it is a
to
bit
York's
that.
byline.
Okay. You with me?
I'm going in here.
We did it before.
I wish I could whistle
Push
so I
the
could do the
hiss
Deadly
out.
Premonition little. You know the tune.
I don't. I've never played Deadly Premonition.
I hate you. I hate
I've
when
never
I'm
played it
attacking
either.
you. What is...
I need to finish the Suda 51 gameography before I can start the Deadly Premonition nonsense.
I was gonna say, I do like you guys like having a conversation and the other people sort of milling about the room while these dudes are just floating.
Yeah. Nothing to be done about it, really.
It didn't work.
Just don't worry
Hiss has
about it.
burrowed too deep.
Oh. Bye.
Pope is just standing there, like,
Like, fuck.
taking a while to respond
Apart.
as Jessie, like, talks to herself.
Mhm.
Just like watching her, like, you good over there? You
We need to
alright?
make a plan, Jesse.
Emily Pope is just over here, like, watching Jesse vaporize this
It's
innocent
worth a
guy.
shot. Thank you,
Just
Director.
absolutely
Yes.
destroy this person's body.
Just like, get back to me when you're done. I'll be
Here.
here.
I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved
Ordinary.
Yeah, lover Pope.
in
Life is
incidents
beautiful.
in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau
Uh,
came in and covered the whole
There
thing.
is a bit of a callback in
I've been
her
waiting for this
hometown being called Ordinary.
That's enough.
The theme song, I
Maybe
think, for
that's too
Alan
much
Wake
already.
has lyrics
I
about.
can't tell her about Dylan.
I think
for
the line
rest
is,
yet.
"It will happen again in a
I've
town
seen
called
mentions
Ordinary."
of an altered world event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified.
Welcome to normal ass
I
town,
can try to dig out some
USA.
old files. for
Welcome
you.
to normal
My
USA.
boss, Mr. Darling would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming.
You-
Suspected.
I feel like it's an
Came up with
implicit
the
thing
HRAs, the Hedge
where
Resonance Amplifiers.
places that have really
I think
pleasant
they're
names
what
turn out to
saved
just
us.
be the worst, most dog shit places.
And Director
Silent
Trench
Hill.
would know. Trench.
Yeah.
The
You think
Ghost,
Silent Hill is a
whatever
normal
it is.
name?
Could
he
be.
mentioned something called the
It's
Hotline.
it's
Said I should find it.
it's par for the course for
It's
like
another object of
boring
power, like the
American
gun,
towns.
An old Bakelite telephone. A direct
it?
line of communication between the
Is that what you
director
guys are
and the
calling your
board.
towns? Shit like
Talk
Silent
about
Hill?
going through that.
there is a
Trench
town in
has
my home
years
state
and
just called
years of
Mineral.
experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss. Where is the hotline?
Weed,
It's kept to the
California.
communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access
Oh,
it
yeah.
from the
Silent Hill is
lockdown
very
place.
sinister,
We'll get
lover
the door
Pope.
open for you.
It's
Okay.
it's a little bit.
That's my
But
next
how
step.
much of that is association?
That's Tomasi's department.
There aren't
He's
even
head
any
of
hills in
communications.
Silent Hill.
I don't think he had
It's
an
a pretty
HRA.
flat
He
town.
Kind of made a
Not
point
even
about not
one?
wearing one earlier.
there
an
are
eye out.
mountains, but they're like.
Is this
off
dude?
in the distance.
So is this character they're
They call
discussing
me the director.
literally an anti-masker, but for
I'm not a director.
object that protects you from reality-altering,
Why am I
fucking
here?
apocalyptic
I think you already
events?
A little bit. A little bit.
Topical
It's
game.
my brother, but there are other
Saint
reasons too.
Saint Louis du
I said I was
Haha
looking for
is a
answers,
town in
but I
Quebec.
might
Yes, it
not
is.
What
understand
the
them.
fuck?
That's
Rivière
awesome.
du Loup. It's near
I'm not
Rivière du
looking for
Loup, I
proof.
think.
This is already it. More.
There are 2 towns in Pennsylvania
No matter
that are
what
within
they told
15
me all
minutes of
those
each other.
years, I know.
It's Blue Ball
real
and
now.
Intercourse.
Road trip.
I didn't imagine this.
I planned on doing a road trip to
I
them.
wanna be
The
a part
plans
of
fell
this
through.
world.
My pilgrimage will have to wait.
What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss.
There is
destroyed.
a town in New Zealand, and I'm not gonna try and like even attempt to pronounce it because it's in Maori. But it's 85 characters long.
Oh, like the one town in Wales that has the absolute nonsense long name.
Well, it's not
I'm gonna have
nonsense.
to copy paste this in chat. 'cause it's
Yeah,
so long.
it's not nonsense. It's just really, really
I know
long.
this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid
Oh
questions.
man,
The door to the comms department is just outside the
I
boardroom
did.
back
Oh.
I
in
did
the
once hear
lobby. I should've
a
gotten it open by now.
a joke. It was like the
hotline should
Nordic
be in the
languages
communications
and
department.
languages like Maori and Hawaiian. They had a competition to see who could get the most vowels.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This
God,
building, the bureau headquarters, the oldest
like
house,
even
is
the
a
thing
shifting
it
place.
translates to
You've seen it.
is
Transcends its physical
It's super
limits.
long and complicated.
yeah.
Been to New York a
Hold
few
on, let's
times.
look it up.
The one town in
How did I
Wales, they
notice this
changed
place?
the name to it in like
It's an attribute of the building.
late
This is a
1800s
place
or
of
something
power.
to
The
encourage
oldest house doesn't
tourism.
like attention.
Wait.
Unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't. Which is perfect for us.
Well, the name
work
is
we
like a
do
crash
here
course
is
on all the
essential,
stuff to
but
look at in the town.
Unstable.
It's like,
The
here's,
Bureau
here's
prefers
our old
that
church.
context.
Here's this cool
They need strong walls to make
like
sure nothing
rock
gets out.
feature we have
So
or
without
something.
you, I never would have found the front door.
Alright, the name is
Okay.
translated from the sentence, hence the name indicating the hill on which Tamatea, the chief of great physical stature and renown, played a lament on his flute to the memory of his brother.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure.
No.
You said
It's-
this
it's
was here when you entered.
Big,
Did you
huge
see anything
guy
like that outside
having a
before
bra
you came in?
moment on a hill.
No.
A little
No,
toot
just
on his
inside.
flute.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. know
Jesse
where to start
voice,
looking.
give me your phone.
But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The risk escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
You got
This
games on
trench
your
guy.
old ass
I
rotary
keep
phone.
hearing him in my head.
You
Is
got
he a
Candy
ghost?
Crush in here.
Haunting me?
You go to the phone and the board is
Doubt
like
we're
play
talking
Angry
about ghosts
Birds.
in a traditional sense. An echo, maybe.
We got Flappy
Trench is
Birds.
telling
He
you
was
to.
killed by the service weapon, your gun.
Log into my
It's his
Facebook and
final
play
thoughts
Farmville.
recorded by the bullet in his brain, like it deep space probes and
Play
like that.
Farmville / Candy Crush.
That's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research
Please
it.
send out Clash of
You
Clans
better hold on to that
invites.
given the circumstances.
Clash of Clans
think I will.
invite / message.
Yeah.
The hotline is
Thanks.
coveted because it's the only
I'm
way
sure
to
I'll
play
find
Clash
it.
of Clans.
Just let me know.
Jesse, do our dailies, please. I need gems. I love the characterization of the board as a group or a single entity of just absolutely beyond reality, but they're also addicted to like gacha games.
Holy shit, there's a fucking free 4-star hero in Fate Grand Order right now.
Oh my god.
Director, use our gems. Pull Astolfo. Trench died because he wouldn't pay for Genshin Impact.
Trench bought them fucking Chevalier d'Eon instead of Astolfo, and they were like, "Well, this
Rookie
just won't
mistake.
do."
Get this guy out of here.
Who's the spaghetti character in Fate?
The spaghetti character?
Oh, Mai's here.
Hey, Mai. Hmm.
Director, Cole, Deck of Kane, Astolfo.
Perform
board is
daily
an-
body checks for foreign plant matter.
The board is an unimaginable entity because that's the only thing that can understand Fate.
love mine.
Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime.
Motherfuckers.
Acoustic
guitar
guitar
for
for
sale?
sale. Turns out it's pretty hard. If interested, see Greg in maintenance.
$50 though, that's all good.
That's really, really cheap. He couldn't.
Probably
He
like-
can't give this fucking guitar away.
Probably got a
He
bus.
really wants to get rid of it.
Oh, those are definitely pictures of like the devs.
Oh yeah, the jukebox room. This is a mode they added shortly after release. You get tokens for the jukebox. It's basically like not procedurally generated, but like it's repeatable side missions.
Okay. I can't go in there now though. So.
No, yeah, not for a bit.
Big SCP vibes.
This is like the hub, I guess. For now.
Yeah, you get to hang out underneath the funny giant looming pyramid.
Hmm.
You know how it is.
There it is again.
Also
Our
puts in
welcome
What's New
message.
Pussycat. You
You're
play
gonna
that
have
and
a clearance
the
level.
hiss are just like, no.
They
Nobody does
leave.
listen. They all just run out the front door.
They just go.
The Hiss are really, really trying to pull Queen Maeve right now. In Fate Grand Order. They're trying to get to the hotline too.
Didn't play enough of Fate to understand that, but I'm gonna laugh anyway.
Is that underground okay?
Don't think
Let's
so.
go check him. Is he okay?
Yeah, I don't think he's. Oh no, he's okay.
I think he's fine.
As Jesse like shotgun blasts telepathic energy at him.
He's fine.
There is a lot of blood. Why is
Madam
water
Director, please
splashing
stop.
when I step in the blood?
Oh, that's
Don't worry
interesting.
about
Humans
This
are
is an
70% water.
unpleasant sound.
The sound design is very good. I've
It's
noticed.
extremely good.
Ah,
I forget what it lost to for best sound design.
This
Again,
is just a
Game Awards
normal
are bullshit.
cafeteria.
Blood's wet, just like the moon.
cannot stop thinking of that article headline that's just, she's wet, folks.
She's wet, folks.
Good for her.
Yeah, you know what?
I think that's yeah.
I love just the fucking industrial science crate in the men's bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Just chilling. Unstable area notice.
Yeah, watch
Due
out.
to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow.
Be careful.
Now, I think I'm probably supposed to go toward the... Well, hold on. Because the enemies were here. Okay, well, can't go there. Cool.
Yeah, the kill hallway.
With you on that.
It's like the end of Metal Gear Solid 4.
Okay.
Sort of. Not really. Kind
The
of.
only Metal Gear game I played was Rising, so.
Yeah, it's the only one you really should play.
I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. The machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster, and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine, and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how to on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God.
My shitty God can't walk.
Shitty baby god.
This fucking pathetic baby God.
Your ass can walk, like, immediately after being born. This guy can't do anything.
I built you out of refrigerator parts, motherfucker.
My son can't skateboard anymore because of you.
Wait!
You won't even walk.
The tweet of the guy just talking about giving Slim Fast to his infant son.
Mr. Governor, I called the police but they never come to my house. I got a problem and you got to send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish, it sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and says devil songs, says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause of the fish, and you got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr.
Using my cringe son's skateboard to build a fail body for my god. The fish flying around yelling black metal.
His life is in your hands. Everyone's safety depends on you.
Everyone is fucking floating in midair and also dead.
And it's your fault.
Fuck you, idiot. You did this.
Get it together, shithead. I would love if the house started getting passive-aggressive. The posters start popping up and they're really mean.
Do as you're told, don't eat mold. Sound advice.
Yeah.
Won't stop me, though.
We'll see what happens with that. Eats mold because I'm a punk.
It's punked.
Something is... That's large.
Big huge?
Oh.
There's some fucking
He's
shit
conjuring a
happening.
barrier of raspberry jelly to protect him.
I hate it when they do that.
Yeah, you walk into the supermarket these days. That wasn't a joke. You know what? That was nothing.
It was something. I was mulling it over.
I really like our nothing something dichotomy.
Is this something? I don't know.
Rage Against the Machine was talking about eating mold. The mold gives you bad stomach disease, but at least you didn't obey the bourgeois.
Uh,
It's a little worse than bad stomach disease.
It's fine.
It's fine. You know what? It's
It's fine,
fine.
don't worry about it.
That's so embarrassing. Getting killed by eating mold when you live in a building that can crush your ass like mashed potatoes. Like, it's like, oh, your Frank died the other week. It's like, oh, what happened? He got his head crushed by a giant concrete block. Oh yeah, Terry died too. What happened to Terry? Oh, he started eating fucking mold. He started just heaping it into his mouth.
Just a little spoonful of mold, and look what it does to you.
Just eating mold for fun.
For fun and profit.
For love of the game.
Oh god.
The FBC Mold Eating Championship.
It's just like that mold in Chernobyl.
Oh, the shit that's it feeds on radioactivity.
The thing that's eating the elephant's foot, yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda angry about that, because I wanted to eat the elephant. It's meant to be my job.
Marin's snack.
You go to like the Chernobyl employment office.
The elephant's
like,
foot is the McDermott meal.
I think I've got a solution for your elephant's foot. Hi, I'm Marin. Let me introduce myself.
You hand a business card, it says Mold Eating Champion.
And nothing else.
Like, not even your name.
Indications. On the right track.
No contact number, they have to hire me on the spot.
8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes.
Dr. Darling.
Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes.
Floppy disk? Big if
Disk,
true.
of course, but one exactly like it, a perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious.
Yeah, this game takes place in 2019. They're using like shitty MS-DOS computers.
We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP.
Eat the mold that's eating the elephant's foot before it finishes eating the elephant's foot.
3 dozen pencils.
Once was a lady who swallowed a fly.
Even launched a cup.
There once was some mold that swallowed an elephant's foot. There should be children's books about Chernobyl.
I mean, if your kid
Hell of a
reads at a
pitch.
high enough level, just give him Chernobyl Diaries.
Is that in poor taste? It happened a while ago.
I don't think so.
I feel we're already making jokes about eating the elephant's foot, so
Holy
Well,
fuck.
The
don't worry
elephant's
about
foot
it.
is just a ooh. The director's first act is to just fucking annihilate this bathroom.
Fuck it. I hate this. I hate these plants.
Have you heard about those, like, it's these businesses that opened in, I think, South Korea, where you pay to go into a room and just break shit?
That's awesome.
God, I need that.
Yeah, it's like you rent out the room, and they give you goggles and a hammer, and start putting random junk in the room.
Like, what's the variety of junk, though? Are we talking panes of glass? Are we talking
Yeah,
old
it's like old
microwave?
electronics and stuff.
Yes, dude!
You can just do that for free, though.
When I was younger, a house across the street got, like, demolished.
This dude just got
but
fucking domed by a pneumatic tube.
it happens.
Fatality
They didn't
of
clear
Liz
out the empty lot, so I would go over there some afternoons and
Object
just
of
like
power.
break shit.
Flashed on
Like the panes
Holy
of glass
shit.
and an old TV.
Holy shit.
Yeah, watch out. Don't get tubed.
Oh my god, the tube attack.
Floppy disk that hates you.
That's all floppy disks.
I remember seeing a thing ages ago. It was
Light
like
Controls game.
someone installed the entirety of Skype
Thanks for the
on
sub.
floppy disk.
Thanks for the sub, Feral Cat Girl. I do that. I love the text-to-speech sub thing now that I have now.
It's very good.
Oh, can you like, you know what would be cool? You know that website that gives you like AI generated like voice acting effectively? You like pick a template and the AI just like says what you say or what you type in. They should be able to do that, but for the Twitch text to speech. Get like Nicolas Cage to read the the subtext.
David Lynch.
Thinking mean thoughts about David Lynch so he gets sick.
Why? Leave David Lynch alone.
Well, didn't the guy who posted that reveal that like it backfired and he got really sick instead?
Yeah. I think the post was
he had to
about.
go to the hospital.
The post was about like he was in the hospital because he had become hospitalized while thinking mean thoughts about David Lynch to make him to hurt him.
The dude, no, he's rebelling against his creator.
The loser thinks mere hospital equipment will help.
The floppy disk nuke.
The floppy disk / nuke can be bound.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here.
David Lynch casting mirror spells to reflect mean thoughts back on the guy.
They're pyramids in Bureau Seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Oh fuck yeah.
Back in the astral plane, maybe.
Yeah.
In the final expansion for this game, which I
The thingamajig.
They added the ability to pick up and throw 3 objects at once.
Oh my god.
I have not unlocked it yet, but I am going to have the best time.
This is very cool.
God, I fucking love cubes. When I play Minecraft.
Yeah, the sound for when you pick stuff up is so good.
It's really nice.
I wonder what they recorded to get that. So I know that I forget what game it is, but to create like the sound of wind or something, they used like a Soviet modular synthesizer. Sound design is really cool. People don't give it enough credit.
I think it was it was definitely Silent Hill 1, where for a music track, Akira Yamaoka used a dentist drill run through a D-tuner.
That's awesome!
It hurts to listen to.
Akira Yamaoka did remixes of music from The Silver Case.
Yeah, The Silver Case. I was so stoked over that. Like, it's so good that he's getting work.
I got it.
I believe he also did the full soundtrack for 25th Floor. I don't remember. I need to look that up.
There was one game I got quite excited for because it listed like, oh, we've got a track from Akira Yamaoka on it, and it's like a minute long for the credits that just loops. I was like,
Okay, 25th Ward was not Yamaoka, it's Masafumi Takada.
Oh yeah.
Who did like most of the previous Grasshopper stuff and the Danganronpa soundtracks.
Oh my god.
Oh, and
Damn, he did fingers in his ass? Yeah, that deserves the silence, I think.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, you cut out
I
just for a
said,
second.
I said, damn, he did fingers in his ass.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
He has the rage.
Oh, he
Oh,
worked on
fuck.
Kid Icarus Uprising. Yeah, watch out for fucking government bureau agents wielding rocket launchers.
You are getting lost.
The standard issue rocket launcher that every government employee gets.
Mm-hmm. They actually gave me one when I was working at the museum of industry.
Did it fire lobsters?
No, this was the Museum of Industry, not the Fisheries Museum.
The Museum of Industry and how to fucking use bazookas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now you have the approximate strength of a floppy disk.
Epic.
And its associated properties. You can store small quantities of data.
That's pretty epic. I couldn't do that before. Oh, you can just like rip up chunks of the
My
floor
brain
too.
can't do that.
Yeah, if you're not targeting a specific object, it'll either pull one from like outside your field of view, or it'll just like rip part of the walls off. That would be a really good detail, getting the mundane properties of the object of power alongside the supernatural ones. Some of the ones that pop up later would be absolutely hilarious if that was the case. Like, oh, I've psychically interfaced with this jukebox. I can now make music emanate from my body.
I can now play What's New Pussycat whenever, wherever.
At will. This apple sets things on fire. Now you can set things on fire too. And also you taste like an apple.
Also, you keep the doctor away.
You physically repel doctors. Anyone who has a PhD cannot come within 100 feet of you.
It's a defensive ability that only works in some cases, and is actually more harmful in the long run. Oh, Liz, indulge me for a moment.
Sure.
Just pick up an object and hold it near a bunch of other stuff.
Oh, we got to see some physics.
That's really cool.
And stuff like like on the ground it sort of very subtly levitates. It's so cool.
Mm-hmm. I can fuck up desks even more now.
It's the Jesse Faden show!
National news sites have begun publishing the story of the attack, or the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to data expunged. So another AWE behind us and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring redacted, and redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out.
Remember earlier when you picked up that guideline on what to write about and what not to write about?
Yeah, one of them was Alaska.
Yep. Oh wait, that was the one that also included scissors? Which means that they framed, like, vampire murders on polar bears. The most meticulous polar bear mauling of all time.
Volunteers can do that when they feel like it.
I like that if you pick up something that's got a light bulb in it, it makes it, like, flicker.
Yeah. I really do like the visual effect. It's like, hey, look over here.
Mm-hmm.
Never referring to Alaska is solid life advice in general.
First we go for Finland, now we're doing Alaska as well.
Yeah, what did Alaska ever do to you,
Bullying
Born
things?
Crusher?
I want a thing of snack.
Food,
protein.
standard issue food snack. Vote Republican? Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, that's a bit sloppy of the Bureau to put a mascot of anything.
Mm-hmm.
There's a cowboy running around the oldest house.
Incredibly irresponsible to, like, potentially make a horse that smokes. They shouldn't do that.
What? This is the way you could make the Chester Cheetah real. You just bring him in here.
There's a horse loose in the Bureau.
And sometimes you hear him on the floor above you. That would be so fucked up. Imagine, like, you're walking around and the walls start doing their shifty thing and then you hear, like, a distant echoing horse neigh. That would be horrifying.
I like how there are just enemy encounters that are just, like, one guy.
Yeah.
He got split from his group.
He got lost.
He went to go use his bathroom.
His friends said they'd wait for him, but they didn't.
You meant to take a buddy when you go to the bathroom. It's like, you know, school camp.
Well, the hiss is all one entity, so I guess they don't need to use the buddy system.
Oh, I just vaporized those guys by throwing a box at them.
Yeah, I mean,
Why are you hurting them?
they're not really alive anymore. Yeah, you can just make them pop.
Night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular.
Oh my god.
Now, the manager explained that years back,
I'm listening to the radio.
was discovered.
You know a game hits when you take the time to just, like, sit and listen to the radio?
Yeah, this is 110% one of those games.
It's like that in VTMB with the Dead of Night.
I need to play VT.
You haven't played it?
I haven't. I'm not woke enough.
Please, I need someone else to talk to about it.
I'll get around to playing it eventually. It's always sort of been on my radar, but I just never did for whatever reason.
Like, it falls apart, and I'd say, like, the third act, but overall, it's a really fucking solid game.
Stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to.
The hiss is one entity, so why is it so chatty? It should stop talking to itself so much. It contains manifolds. It is one, but it is also many.
Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that you have no name for. Maybe your toaster.
Fuck up some desks.
Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you.
So what does it say on this here? Somewhere along the line, things went weird. No one was sure how this happened, whether it was something caused by someone or something, or if it just happened by itself. There were a lot of stories, everyone had a theory of how it had happened, of which maybe the weirdest and perhaps... the weirdest and perhaps only fittingly singled out here was the talk about a strange golden space helmet that someone had found and a secret research project to replicate and manufacture those helmets. It was said that the helmet offered a way to another place, different from this one. But whether that other was actually a place, or just something that came over you when you were wearing the helmet, no one knew. Not even the scientists in charge of the project. In any case, or so the myth went, the helmet, or the people trying them on, brought the other closer to here, and things got weird. Things that people had learned to take for granted, like technology and physics and religions and time and stuff, just stopped working like they just used to, stopped altogether, or became something different. There were lots of accidents and terrible catastrophes at first, and most people died and disappeared, and in some places it rained flowers and in others blood. And sometimes the other was very close, and everything rippled and warped as something big in the other passed close by. And sometimes it was even almost like the old times. In time, people adjusted and adapted and learned to use the new things and laws to fix some of the old, but mostly as time went by, people just forgot. This is very hard to read. That things had ever been different, and the weird became normal.
Read these.
Everyone, at least everyone who believed in the myth, thought that the golden helmets and those who wore them were bad, and they seemed to have a point for those in the golden helmets, even while they were hardly ever seen anymore, were often, on those rare occasions, doing bad things. Luckily, the other gave many people strange abilities, and a few heroes rose to fight the bad things, and there were lots of these bad things, and lots of good things as well, but now, even more than before the other, things were ambiguous and never simple or clear, and people rarely could tell the good from the bad. In any case, things went on, and it was almost never boring. Who wrote this? Report to Dr. Darling.
Fucking freak.
What is this shit? Get a diary.
Yeah, I don't think I ever stopped to read those. There's a lot of nice sort of environmental throwaway text.
Uh-huh. Well, there was a clearance 1 door down here, I think. Yeah, the one with the fucking blood coming out of it.
Yeah, the blood door.
Oh, okay, that's
Every
the mail
office has
room.
one.
That's where I'm supposed to be. So I want to go up here first. Let me just check this out first. Oh, there's some fucked up shit in every room.
Yeah, there's very few normal rooms. Yeah, just I want one of those stone cube computer rooms.
Oh fuck.
It makes your Wi-Fi absolutely god-awful.
Everyone should have the ability to turn into a work of art / body horror mess if you want to. I want to be something from a Hieronymus Bosch painting.
Yeah, I want to do that, but
Ooh,
with
like the little
Francis
kid with the
Bacon.
feet?
The little head with the feet!
I was thinking...
That guy!
That's me.
Whoops. I was thinking, that fucked up bird thing.
Oh, with like a spear, right?
No, it's got like an, it's got like a weird little funnel-shaped hat on it. And I think there's like a little branch coming out of its hat.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're
Fun
talking
little
about.
guy.
Yeah, the funny guy.
Yeah.
The funny
Imagine
guy,
a
as Bosch
VTuber
called it.
that's just like a Bosch creature.
Okay. Okay.
Attack. Kill. Defend. Live.
Cover. Shoot.
Control. Oh my god, the board could totally say attack/kill.
They can!
Direct attack/kill. No, Ranger First Class Coleman. Oh wow, my view of the stream is really far behind. I love having normal internet connection.
Oh, mine is shocking.
I think, now that I have my new PC, I think that my Wi-Fi, like, has actually gotten better. I think the modem in my old one probably was getting, fucked up and bad.
It was becoming evil and sickly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I refreshed my view of the stream. The preload ad is fucking Marvel's The Avengers the game.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oof.
Colossal
A very good
L.
video game. We love that game.
You know a game is doing bad when like 3 weeks out from release, they're already putting it on sale for like 25% off. That's the most damning thing you can do as a publisher.
Yeah.
Like, Anthem went on sale almost immediately after it came out.
Battlerite kept having permanent price reductions, and then went free to play in like its first year. Or not Battlerite, Battleborn.
Still no one played it.
Well, didn't fucking Randy Bitchford try to make like a Battleborn porn subreddit? Extremely normal thing to do.
Yeah, he thought it would drum up some fandom.
Controversy.
They wanted people to draw the mushroom guy's cock or something.
Huh?
I
well, not specifically. I'm just like that's the only Battleborn character I know of other than the human.
Battleborn walked. Like,
Hey, I think this is
fascinating
mold.
line
I think there's some
of
mold in
having
here.
Really good character designs and then really bad ones. There were some that were like legitimately cool to look at. Like I like the robot guy. I like the mushroom guy. But then the
Mushroom guy's cool.
The commando. Oh my god. They
Oh, the
wasted
guy who
Steve
looks like a
Bloom
fridge?
on that character.
Yeah, okay. The mold is bad for me.
Yeah, don't eat it.
I won't. I can't go near it without becoming physically harmed. So. All right, let's go in the blood door.
Blood door time, baby.
From Software's classic game, Blood Door. What the fuck?
Huge fan of that one.
Oh, it's a funny guy. It's that fucking hack who tried to convince everyone that polar bears were vampires. Get his ass.
Oh god. Okay.
I will say, you don't have to wait for the object to hover next to you. You can just press it and release it when the crosshair shows up. You can just really sling shit around.
I don't think I can hit him with it anyway, so.
You can. Or maybe not until you get like a throw speed upgrade, but it is one of the more reliable ways to take care of the flying enemies.
He does look a little bit goofy. Yeah, feral cat girl.
He's like Slimer from Ghostbusters.
You try levitating and looking normal. Oh fuck! I just got beamed.
If I levitated, I would simply look normal.
You have to throw two things or throw when he's about to throw things as well.
I'm not different.
Well, I don't think I can throw two things. I can throw things as like rapid fire, but like not at the same time.
Yeah, as a general rule, when you hear the sound cue for an object, like the woo, the second you hear it, you can release the button.
Mm-hmm.
And then just really toss stuff.
Alright, Slimer.
They can fly now. Great.
Bustin' makes me feel like shit.
Good night, love.
I am afraid of ghosts.
I am terrified of bed. I want someone to do like a parody cover of the Ghostbusters theme song called Bustin' Makes Me Feel Like Shit. I hate busting ghosts. What's the point anymore?
Ghostbusters 4. Ghostbusters 4, they hate doing it now.
Ghostbusters 4, I was meant to be retired by now.
he was 3 days from retirement.
Ghostbusters 4, this job, it turns out, does not pay very well.
Ghostbusters did a union.
Ghostbusters 4, bustin' ain't easy.
Union Busters.
That would be fucked up. Like a future take on Ghostbusters where it's become a national industry and they bring in like the original 4 dudes to break up the union.
I don't think that, yeah, that didn't do anything. I just wanted to make a big old fucking mess.
Making a big old mess is one of the most fun things in this game.
It's half the game.
The devs did a big talk about why they specifically went with like funky, brutal architecture, and they said, well, aside from like the obvious inspiration from real life government buildings being these very like mass-produced, like shitty looking buildings, it's also just fun to fuck them up really bad. They're like blank canvases. It's like a... Oh god, what's that game called? Fear.
Let's stay focused.
Yeah, Marin mentioned Fear earlier while you were getting your McDonald's.
I love Fear.
I really want to play that game. I have yet to.
I played...
It's so choice.
I've only gotten to play, like, the first little bit of Fear, and, it fucking ruled. Like, the level design is so good. And they did... They really did a lot with actually very sparse AI that they manipulate in a way that is extremely creative.
Yeah,
it feels like they feel
creativity.
more clever than they really are.
Yeah.
I watched a Germa play it. The AI would like yell expletives after being shot.
Yeah.
I think they make call-outs and stuff like
Yeah.
and whatever when they're not actually acting on them.
They psych you out.
Yeah, they're just like to make it feel like you're actually in a firefight or whatever.
Yeah, like behind the bookcase or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
sometimes they'll yell like, "I'm flanking," and they're not actually
They
flanking.
don't.
Mhm.
They're
I'm
scaring
flanking
you.
simply does not do it.
If I was a fear soldier, I would simply not flank.
If I was a fear replicant, I would just not flank.
Butte summary. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at Data Expunged, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butte home's closet disappeared during this incident.
Something that I only recently thought about vis-a-vis this game, I really wish that they had done something like Ghost of Tsushima did with its multiplayer, where they had like a squad-based thing. I want to play as like the rank-and-file rangers exploring new parts of the house.
That would be pretty cool.
All right, take this down.
That sounds
The
so
situation
cool.
in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff
They'd
at the
die a
US
horrible
embassy in
fate
Havana
when
was caused
the
by
walls of an
sonic
office just
weaponry
collapse
the
in
hands
and
of a
crush me to
foreign
death.
power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, the odds of all that out of the show inside.
Roguelike about exploring the house.
Good
Yes.
luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Hey, you know
Roberto
what's a
Tomas.
good video game for exploring a fucked up house with your friends?
Head of comms.
Me.
Phasmophobia?
That won't keep you far now.
Please play it with me!
I just spent so much money on a new PC.
If I had a computer, I would play it.
Where's your computer?
I can't say.
What happened to it?
I can't-
What did you do to it?
You'll own me. I can't say.
Say it!
I tried to pirate music software and gave it a registry virus.
L.
Yeah, it went really badly. I haven't used it. I haven't used it in like 3 years because I'm too scared to turn it on. It's
I'm
also
so
old as shit.
sorry.
Like I
Yeah.
didn't really lose all that much. But yeah, I don't really have a computer that can play video games. CIA realizes it's accidentally used black highlighter to mark important information.
What-oh?
Bad job, guys. Oh, that was like, what's his face? The shitty grifter guy, Jacob Wool. He tried to redact documents by just using like the highlight tool in Adobe Acrobat, made it black. So people just took the PDF and undid it.
That's how you do it, though.
Machine logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with black pyramid.
Oh, very cool part of the game.
Okay. Well, I should have seen that coming, I guess.
Blue.
I should have waited for him to stop talking, maybe. Wait, how far back am I? Not very, okay. I don't have to fight Tomasi again, so...
You don't want to fight Tomasi again?
fight a funny guy?
I don't.
little
Well, I
brain.
think it would be fucked up if in Ghostbusters they fought Slimer multiple times because one of them died and had to restart from a checkpoint.
Wasn't it a couple days ago that I think it was said like, I absolutely forgot this guy just gets his shit sucked off by Slimer. It would be fucked up if Tomasi did that. That would not be cool.
I'd like it if Tomasi did that.
Okay.
I'm sorry I said that actually. I didn't like saying it.
I did not say
Oh, that
Slimer.
was not you. That was not you. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I said that. Ras is right. It was not Slimer. It was a generic
Oh,
ghost.
it was a normal ghost. It was a normal ghost.
It would be extremely funny if it was Slimer, though.
It would be.
Just Slimer, just. what was the thing? A sloppy neck. I'm gonna get LizTube banned for talking about Slimer.
if the debate didn't get so together.
Hey, the debate was normal.
The debate was safe for work.
Yeah, the debate was totally fine.
The debate was necessary.
Yeah, it was important. Also, I think I remembered recently about the Great Debate is that for whatever reason, Marin, you were just muted in my version of the voice call for no reason.
Rude!
No, I don't even remember being in a situation where I hit mute. It was just like... I didn't do it on purpose.
Silencing me.
Silencing the truth.
My right to free speech.
The Marin rant zone.
That's gotta be like the new fursona, you know? What's
The
your
rant
rant zona?
Most rant sodas are fursonas. So.
Oh
Funny
yeah,
about
like,
that, huh?
what was the one? It's like why I don't see a problem with child labor.
Yeah.
And he's like a blue dragon.
Uh-huh.
And then the extremely Christian wolf who was arguing like why I'm tired of gay people.
Uh-huh.
Those two have like rant zona
Oh yeah,
beef. They
they're
argue back and forth and
symposium.
make response videos to each other.
Nemesis.
What kind of relationship is that? Like what
Just-
base is that?
Just kiss already.
Literally just fuck.
That's
no, they can't do that.
They should.
That's like, who's Seinfeld's enemy?
Newman?
Newman.
Thank you. It's like Seinfeld and Newman.
Hey, what the fuck is this?
Oh,
Giant
you're in the-
looming
Oh,
object?
It's the light pole. It's the light pole that teleports you.
Yeah,
You're in
it's-
the room.
No,
where the
no.
agents got teleported.
What the fuck is this giant looming object? Is what I
Worry
said.
about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's cool.
Just simply do not worry about it.
This whole set
It is
piece reminds me
very,
of the
very
elevator
large
in
soundproof.
in Cabin in the Woods. You know, the elevator where all the monsters in the cubes are.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
yeah.
The fun cubes. I watched the kill counts for Cabin in the Woods because that's a very cool YouTube series. And as James H. Anise, host of the kill count, usually does, he went through a lot of the production. And the production, I'll shut up because the board is talking, but the production is very cool for the cubes scene. Anyway, Astral Plane Challenge.
Have any of you seen that movie? Oh, I think it's just called like The Cube or something.
I know of it.
Where a bunch of people are trapped.
Oh, fuck!
They go through trap rooms.
I know of
Trapped
the
in a
cube
cube.
series.
It's a big cube.
Oh, there's some
Big
movie I remember seeing the back end of It was like the most low-rent horror movie I've ever seen. It was 5 people trapped in an elevator, but one of them was the devil.
Yeah!
I remember
yes.
that.
That movie
Yes.
sucks.
Yes,
That movie
of
sucks
course
so
it does.
bad.
It
I
can't
literally
not
stood
suck.
up because I haven't thought about that movie in years.
I just love
What?
what absolute fucking genius in a writer's room was like, okay, there's people in an elevator. That's kind of scary. You could do like a character drama. No, one of them is Satan.
Yeah,
Like, not just an evil entity, but straight up
The
the
Christian devil.
The Christian devil, Lucifer, Satan himself.
I watched the Nostalgia Critic review of that movie.
Why did you do that?
Again, years ago. One of the things they do to prove that the devil is present is they toss a piece of toast with jam on it into the air and it lands jam side down.
What?
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Am I supposed to fight these or just like...
No, you cannot kill them.
Okay, cool.
It is avoid them or you will die.
They're just hanging out.
They're just funny visual glitches in reality.
Graphic design in this game slaps insanely.
It does fuck,
You
yeah.
wouldn't be off in saying Remedy makes movie games.
Maybe. It's a movie for me because I'm watching it.
I'm getting the fully immersive experience because my laptop is right next to my PS4 where I am also playing the game.
Fuck yeah. Hey, it's fuck the board knows about the menu.
Board is like, use the right mouse button / controller trigger.
It doesn't connect to any typical network.
I love
line to
it
the
when they
astral plane
reference
and
the
void.
controls in a game and then they act all sly about it.
I love this because they're not doing that. They're just going, yeah, the board knows that you're playing a video game. That rules. The board knows about achievements.
Management team.
You will platinum / complete this game.
As well as I do. Some even better.
The board is talking to you.
Tomasi, Salvador.
Well, like in
Marshall especially.
Near Automata, it kind of makes a little bit of references to this like throughout the game. But when you go to unlock the true ending, it gives you a like yes/no prompt that's like, do you think games are just silly little things?
Yeah, it's like, do you think video games are real?
Yeah, the one of the Persona
killed me.
One of the Persona games does a absolutely fucking wild thing with that, doesn't it? Where it gives you the do you accept that this game is a work of fiction?
Yeah.
Game, and then at the end of the game that turns out to be plot relevant, that rules.
The game needs you.
Very cool.
Darling fills me with locker stuffing rage, but I also do love him. Raz, you will love Darling, and in like a legitimate love way. When by the end of this game, he is the beating heart of this game's characters.
I do want to shove him in a locker, though.
A little bit.
Bully.
Really, just like jam him in there.
It does come up later that Trench basically thought the same thing about him. Trench was like, this man is fucking indispensable. He has saved my life on many occasions. He's also a huge dork.
God.
I thought you were going to say that Trench does shove him in a locker in the game.
That would be awesome. It's just the two actors fighting.
Hidden scene.
Hey, because of how objects of power work, there's definitely in this universe a magic locker that does something if someone gets shoved into it.
It's like
It turns them into a jock.
Locker that eats nerds. fucked up.
No. It makes them. It turns them into a jock. It makes them buff as hell.
Department
This is-
agents
God, please
redacted
put
and
me in there.
the Jocker.
The
Grass, thank you.
Oh god.
Grass, how does it feel to be the smartest person alive?
God.
I just like
This-
making
Please
paper
put me in
fly
the
everywhere.
I love this tubes room.
The tubes room. Every building has one.
That's what I call the room I'm currently in.
Yeah, that's the Tube HQ. What are we talking about? We create a streamer house in that one procedurally generated like dungeon.
The blue lick house?
Yeah.
I think turning that house into a clout farm would be insanely funny.
Fuck. Here's a very bad sentence I just thought of. Here's a very bad series of words I just thought of. Blue Lick House Elemental.
Like the Leap Castle Elemental?
It's a giant bed bug.
Castle Elemental. That one with a fucked up human face.
You should be.
Me and my friends spent like straight up 3 hours touring through that house together on Discord. And in the laundry, there is a shelf with just so much like bed bug spray and bug bomb and shit. The amount of bed bugs in that house.
It's Grover House for a new generation.
Inconceivably filthy house.
The outside of Grover House is the same feeling as the inside of that house.
Oh my
Combine them.
Polymerization. Just merge them.
Hey, by the way, talking about the game for a second. Okay, one more thing, actually. That house has the same vibe as the oldest house in terms of layout.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, I love
like House of Leaves.
I love how the hiss smoke has, like, you look through it and it's like you're looking at the previous frames of the anime. It rules so hard. That's such cool visual design.
It 100% deserved all the awards it won for effects and design.
Yeah. I would love to live in a fucked up weird building.
Well, we were talking about this the other night, Uncatecture.
Yeah.
A building that evokes all of the negative, or the fundamental opposite responses that a house would.
Oh yeah, the stream audience obviously knows none of this, so let's go over Uncatecture.
Emily.
I got the hotline. I can make out what
For whatever reason, I just started. What was the initial discussion that prompted
It was liminal spaces.
Yeah.
Specifically, the liminal spaces subreddit.
Yes. And obviously, liminal spaces are like places where humans weren't really meant to find comfort or familiarity. Because it's like empty streets at night or whatever. They don't really evoke an emotion. They're kind of just void.
She took her rangers and went to the research center to secure the
I
HRA
really wanted to sort of explore the idea of what if you took all of the principles, the guiding principles on how to create a good space, and then logically inverted them.
Yeah. So I believe the pitch I ended up with is every room is like a stark, huge concrete rectangular prism that's like the size of an abandoned Walmart, and they're connected by the temporary corridors between a landed airplane and the airport.
Yeah. That is such an evocative visual. Like,
yeah, it's so unpleasant. Every room would have to be either too large or too small.
Because Marin started digging up fucking horrible images of bathrooms.
Speaking of bathrooms, I decided the bathroom would have to be a
Great.
grid
I'll
of
check the internal
toilets
documentation for
covered
any
the
lockdown
entire
bypasses.
floor,
We
just
need to
far
get
enough
these
that you
sectors open to
can't
Kate, Darling, and
reach
Marshall.
the next one while
Then I'll look
sitting
for a
in
way
one,
inside the maintenance
and they're all
department.
oriented in
It's the only
random
fine
cardinal
line, so
directions.
it's override.
Have you guys seen
Carpeted
Dark Souls
urinals and
bathrooms?
blue lick.
Oh yeah, the bathroom. Maybe my favorite thing about the Blue Lake house is that there's one bathroom with 3 toilets in it. Just next
Yeah,
to
the
each
tandem
other.
shitting room.
What?
The co-op toilets.
4 different bathrooms
The name.
in that house. And the only place to actually like shower or bathe yourself is the
It's the
remodeled
baptismal
baptismal font found through the porn room.
The phrase.
You have to commute to your like breakfast nook. Like imagine having to commute in your own house. The toilet paper is in one corner of the room.
Absolutely foul.
The name, the Blue Lick House, is so frighteningly evocative.
It's so bad.
Well,
It sounds like the
it
name
doesn't
of a
have-
boss arena.
It doesn't even have like the sort of tongue-in-cheek, like kitschy foreignness that Grover House HAUS has. It's just this is the place. It's fucked up. We don't want to be here.
The worst part is like
Thanks.
housing is very fucked up
I'm
in
sure I'll
Auckland.
have more questions soon.
So I look at Blue
Just
Lick
let me know.
House, filthy as it is.
Do you hear that?
But it's
Someone
only
say it.
375,000 though. Like, that's
On
good.
average, what is like housing prices in Auckland?
In Auckland right now, 1.5 million.
1.5 million NZ. Okay.
The average, yeah. It's meant to be 2 million in a couple of years.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Yep, that doesn't even convert down to like a manageable number. That's 1 million US.
Hey,
I believe
Adi
about-
is talking to me telepathically.
Yeah, that's just normal Finnish. Finnish
believe
people can just do
about-
that.
70% of houses in
Like we said
Auckland
before,
are owned by people
janitor is a friendly
with
face.
multiple properties, you know, landlords.
Oh, fuck. That's so bad.
The average deposit to get a house would be about 150,000.
Oh my god.
I'm never gonna own a house.
I didn't think that there was another place, like, on the Earth that had housing as bad as most of the United States.
Any university town in basically any country is gonna have like the worst
yeah.
fucking
The
prices
movement
you've
sector
ever
is the
seen.
jam
Yeah.
economy.
So
I can
my
find
my
Auntie
hometown is in a
He can
region
help
that
me
is
with the
responsible
override.
for some of the
Maybe
worst
it was
housing
you who
prices
got me into the
in
oldest house with the
any
lockdown.
place in the United States.
Maybe it was
But you would never know from being there
Felt like he
because
used the
it's
elevator
these
during the
shitty,
cookie
like,
coach's office.
normal houses that just happen
Yeah.
to be built in an extremely valuable area of the country.
I saw a house in Mount Albert, which is a desirable suburb. And it's like the shittiest, rundown little bungalow, 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, tiny, 1.2 million.
Oh my god.
I saw in Halifax, the lowest rent on an apartment that I looked at, which is the one I'm going to be moving into next or the weekend after this weekend.
The directorial override
is
right there, in the control room.
the rent is fucking almost $1,000 a month.
What the fuck? How much is that a week?
What do you mean?
$1,000 a month.
I pay weekly, yeah. About 250, yeah, probably. I'm not sure if that covers like, would that cover water and electricity? Expenses?
Everything except electricity is included, and Wi-Fi.
That's not great.
It's
That's
not amazing.
750 US.
That?
That's 750 a month
Granted, Canadian dollars are different from U.S. dollars.
Yeah, buying power is different and all that.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, that's still not great. I'm planning on moving into a house next school year with my roommates, and I think the rent that we managed to negotiate is like a little less than $600 a month. Like, it's not ideal, but it's also, we're basically getting a house kind of first come first serve.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, well, and is that for each of you or shared?
That's actually, I don't remember. I should probably work that out. I don't know a lot about a lot of things.
Same. Solidarity.
Yeah, like I would love to have like I want Callie to move up here. Like I want her to be able to move up here as quickly as possible, because like a 1-bedroom apartment split among 2 people, that's like $500 each and a month for rent, and that's not that bad.
Sound terrible. Because again, quick conversion, it's like 300-ish per person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
300-ish per person US.
I'm looking at flats right now, and I'm actually really lucky because flats in the CBD, which would normally be about $500 a week, are all going for about $250 a week because we've lost all our international students, all our international workers. So they're just trying to like give away these fucking like shoebox flats, and $250 a week is so cheap.
Yeah.
Like I can manage that.
I heard in Sicily, since so many people are moving out, they're selling houses for €1.
Holy
so
shit!
So people will stay, because there's nothing there like in terms of jobs and stuff. But like
Sicily, you said?
Yeah.
That's what my brother was planning to do before before COVID hit. He had his flights booked to Sicily.
Damn.
And he was gonna buy a villa, and because you buy it for €1, but you have to agree to sink a certain amount of money into like upkeep and maintaining it, and bringing the house back to like a livable condition. And he was just gonna do that. But
Are they like heinously fucked up? Like, are they bad to live in?
I don't think so. I think it's just to like stop all of the young people from moving out, because the place has nothing for them.
Yeah, the ones I saw that he showed me looked like, you know, a bit of a fixer-upper, but not destitute.
You know, if you don't want people to leave, that's a good way to do it.
Turns out that giving people free or almost free housing gives people to live in your city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shocking how that's what happens.
Big if true. Much to think about.
Accept/ingest them.
And HRT is free in Italy now.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
God, I remember the wildest shit that like really maybe flipped the final switch on me being radicalized was like, if you like
cleanse the merry-go-round horse object of power.
Yup.
Awesome.
Good luck.
What's it gonna
horse
do to me?
silhouette.
Doubling back to Rass's comment about gaining the mundane properties of the object. What are those in this case?
How do you think it got down here?
You can emit merry-go-round music.
You can bob up and down slightly.
You can make small children fall off you and hurt their head. I'm not saying that because I definitely didn't do that when I was a kid on a merry-go-round.
It happens
Not
to
me.
most of us.
I just got too excited.
Too excited about a merry-go-round.
On the merry-go-round, I went ham.
The horse/choo-choo allows you to evade/dash.
Yeah. That means
that's
that,
very fun.
okay, one of or the entity that is the board apparently just thinks horses are a kind of train.
Either that or they named the horse Choo Choo.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, I
Why
hope that's
why do I
it.
keep getting sent back after I've already dashed through?
Just watch out.
I guess I gotta dash twice, maybe.
I mean, a horse is a sort of train if you think about it.
A slow one, but a train
Elaborate.
nonetheless.
Meat train.
Well, I mean, we measure how
Train made of
powerful
meat.
moving objects are in terms of horsepower.
Well, that makes sense, I guess.
Also, the
train
real
is
word
just
is
a
the
horse.
original trains.
Yeah, the OG train.
The OG train. Iconic.
Imagine if you met, I don't remember. Okay. Control. Jesse.
Jesse.
Imagine if you met Jessie and then just found out she could fucking air dash.
Let's see.
She can jump
Yes.
faster.
But you and the horse are now bound / friends for life. Extremely funny.
Really
So
good. I love
the
to be
first-
friends for life. I've just killed myself.
The first of the two expansions does elaborate on a couple things about the board, mostly by just like creating more questions about them. But it does establish that the relationship between the board and objects of power is sort of unknown. It's either the board just does that to stuff, or stuff being associated with the board just starts to behave weirdly. I'd like to imagine the board is just a really, really like hoardery type entity that just picks up all this garbage and is like, your name is now Choo Choo. You will impart power unto humans.
You can air dash. So I love this Spongy Cloud.
Pope bragging about her girlfriend, like, yeah, she can air dash. That's really
She's the
good.
director,
Me bragging about
like,
my
she can air
girlfriend.
dash.
Pope at like an employees meeting, and everyone like, she's like, oh yeah, so the director and I, we went on a date. It's like, oh, how was it? She fucking air dashed into the bar.
It was really hard.
It was really cool.
He's just got a poster of himself in his office.
Me.
I want to learn about the fun horse.
Well done.
Adi's pinup of himself.
Place for congratulations.
How long's he been
Wait, no, and it was himself standing in the pose he was in inside the room.
How long's he been standing there?
He's so funny. I love him.
In
Like
the
Spider-Man.
the bureau documentation, Ati is referred to as A-001.
Seems to see that.
Oh,
Yeah, hi.
frightening.
Look, we need to get the
Funny
lockdown
Finnish
lifted,
janitor.
Otherwise, I can't get to
Homalota.
the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes.
Almighty
Easy,
janitor.
easy.
Okay,
It's
TV
just
tropes
around the
user.
corner. But first, we need to get you working.
I love Adi's the line delivery.
He sounds like
Fucking
Dracula.
Tells me it's gonna be more.
He's just like, man, whatever.
A dogberry?
Not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great
Biden.
assistant.
You need to help me
Biden?
lift the override. We gotta get out of here. Fuck you. Oh yeah, yesterday's Grouse's son is a great expression. The actual term, like the Finnish cultural term, is literally calling you yesterday's like foul bird's child.
And the pensioner inside.
Like the creativity is unmatched. I brought this up on the LizTube Discord server, and I kind of forgot what the original thing was. I think it's a slang term for like the things that spray windshield fluid on your car. In Finnish, it translates to like pissing boy.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions.
I have
You'll catch the end of the
very
thread
cool
before
Irish
I
friend,
go to my
and he was
vacation.
telling me that
The verbs on the task
Gaelic
board
for
here.
ladybug translates to God's little calf.
Vacation.
I believe it's the same in Russian.
Yes.
It's largely the same idea.
Don't worry at all. You'll take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now.
This guy rules.
So you don't have to
So
run.
you don't have to run with your head as your third leg.
The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great.
Oh, Artie.
Thank you, Ati.
Cookie cunt.
Absolute mad bastard. Teleporting omniscient janitor.
I cannot fucking get over Jesse opening the door and him being in the exact position of the portrait.
The portrait's not there anymore either.
Artie even posing?
Holy shit. This rules. This guy rules.
Ati is great. The actor who portrays Ati did win an award for his performance.
Good.
Good. Unbelievably funny character.
Omniscient teleporting janitor who swears all the time.
Finnish people just be like that.
What, you can't teleport? I was talking to one of my friends, and she had read in, there's some account, I don't know the specific term for it, but it's like Jewish jurisprudence and stuff.
So what happens
where
if that thing blows up?
apparently it's just a thing that rabbis who are really in tune with the spiritual can wave dash.
Hell yeah.
Elaborate on that.
I
Yes.
probably wouldn't be doing it justice, but there is a
Fair
story
enough.
about a rabbi who, there was some like aristocrat or ruler who was just a huge dickhead, and this rabbi gained the ability to teleport to his location while invisible and steal from him.
Rules.
That
And
fucks.
so rabbinical wave dashing is something that has been documented, apparently.
That rules immensely.
Yeah. And then I looked it up, and apparently the same thing is also documented with Sufi mystics.
Fuck yes.
So I guess if you're just really, really good at spirituality, you can teleport.
Good.
Okay, fuck all this stuff. I need to burn some trash for Ati.
Do it for Artie.
Poster in the director's office that just says "Do it for him." And it's Ati.
Don't forget your Hime forever.
He's just inside. He'll help you.
Don't call me lady. I'm the fucking director.
For
It was a
real.
recent transition of power.
FBC security.
Yeah. They might not have all seen the magic portrait yet.
They don't give
Same
portraits
side.
in the NSC.
My
They
name
would
is Jesse
burn.
Faden. I'm here to perform the
I'm
directorial
not seeing any
override to
fancy
get the lockdown
portraits
lifted.
down here.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC security. I'm just. Oh, hang on, you're the new director.
I do think that
It's a pleasure.
the
Let's
the
get
bureau
formalities,
basically
please.
is unionized, not because they want to be.
Man. Look, as you can
They're
probably
unionized
tell,
because
it's a bit
the
of a shit show
building
down
they
here.
work in is
We've been holding our
constantly
ground,
trying to kill
whatever's gotten
them.
into our bodies has left the cooling pumps and the
I
power
really,
converters.
really do
And
love
this
that
keeps
he's wearing
overheating.
the HRE over the tie.
Over the
Yeah.
side, yeah.
That's so funny to me.
I believe Pope has hers over her
You're right.
HRE,
It's what we call the power plant.
Holy
Yeah.
Roman Empire.
Rumbling metal thing. Salvador had a security aspect to protect it in case of an attack.
Just,
So what's
I
inside
don't
is-
know why it's so funny.
Darn,
If I were wearing this outfit, I feel like I would take the
No,
tie
it came down a
off.
few days ago, before everything went to hell.
Well, and this
Now,
guy's also like
smoking the barman.
security
He's
deputy.
ranting about
Like,
vulnerabilities
bro,
and
you're
how
really
we
gonna
only had
fight
one
in like a suit and
large-scale
tie?
HRA, but
Yeah.
they needed it somewhere else.
Oh no, he is wearing a vest.
Still, at least he gave us
Yeah.
his personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes
Actually,
off?
no, he isn't. No, he sort of is.
Darling knew that
Seems
he was
weird to not
Listen,
wear
I love
your
playing 20 questions
super
as much as the next
important
guy, but we
magic
have got to
chest
get the
harness
water and
like
electrical systems
underneath
repaired
the
before this
bulletproof
baby blows.
vest.
I'll have my guys unlock
It
the doors.
is very
I'll take
bulky.
care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant.
I'm imagining wearing your vest over an HRA, and it's just
Listen,
quite
the radio's on
probably
board.
funny
If
to
you find El
envision.
Salvador out there,
Love me.
please ask him what the plan is. I'm sure he will.
It's so funny that everyone's response to Jesse calling it the hiss is, that's catchy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
sounds good.
That's the name of it now.
Well,
Better
she's in
than
charge.
what we were calling it.
What are they gonna do? Say no? She's in charge.
Yeah.
I'm
Shit
the
name,
fucking
Jesse.
boss.
Come
I'm
up with
calling it
something
the
else.
Hiss. Madam Director, that name sucks.
You're fired.
That name is terrible.
Ma'am, I'll do what you say, but I'm simply not calling them that.
It's really bad.
It's really dumb.
Sounds
What
like
were you gonna
shit,
call
ma'am.
him?
More like the piss.
Hey, got him.
Got him. Nice.
I have to burn
Can
the
I just-
trash for Ati.
I
just say-
will say, there is one Bureau employee you meet later
What the fuck is that?
completely dismissive of Jesse's authority.
Don't worry about it.
I
Don't worry
hate
about
these. I hate
Oh,
these.
yeah, the charged. Watch out.
Can I just say, the color design in this game is spectacular.
Immaculate.
So good.
They remind me of fucking necromorphs.
I really hate that.
Dead space.
I really hate that they are animated to be a little wiggly and stretchy. That sucks. It rules, but it sucks.
It's a thing I've noticed in some third-person shooters lately, is that your aiming is very like heavy and deliberate, but your enemies sort of wobble to make it really hard to land good shots.
Yeah.
Like in Resident Evil 2 Remake, the zombies' heads twitch a lot, so it's harder to get headshots.
I see. That's neat game design. I hate that they look like they're made of jello, though. When you shoot them, it looks like their
I like
arms
that.
stretch like... It rules, but I hate it. It looks like their arms stretch like a dollar store rubber toy when you shoot them.
The dollar store rubber toy of people.
The hiss just turns you into jello sometimes, which sucks.
They just do that. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
Their bodies
Preferable
just did
state
that.
of being, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, to be jello.
Slime girl.
Shut up.
Call out post. Call out post for Marin, aka Black Mountain Radio.
Wants to be a slime girl.
Admitted to slime girl.
Kinda fucked up.
Self-confessed slime girl.
Self-ID'd slime girl.
Self-diagnosed.
Self-diagnosed host of the hiss.
Okay, maybe I'll do the directorial override first, because I don't think I can get in there. Oh, wait. I see.
I still think about how Kelly's username in Discord was Slime Girl of Theseus.
Oh,
Really frightening implication.
Oh,
I remember the conversation that led to that. It was awesome.
It was bad.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, good.
I think you could guess what the conversation was about.
Yeah, no, I get it. I understand.
Yeah. Anyway.
Anyway.
Fuck you, I'm throwing the floor at you. Hey, wait a minute, can I fucking... Oh, no, okay.
The hiss they don't hiss a ton. It's a little disappointing, really.
Okay.
Look, they're really screech, if you think about it.
These guys are,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
they didn't pick the name.
Assigned hiss.
Ahab, assigned hiss at birth.
They started out hissing, and then they realized, like, people were calling them the hiss, and they're like, well, we're not gonna do it.
We gotta rebrand.
You're self-conscious about it now.
The hiss sits down with itself at the opposite end of like a big boardroom table. It's like, we need to rebrand.
We need a new thing. I'm thinking screeching.
I'm thinking we scream and then explode. The Hiss R&D meetings are terrible.
This is exactly why there isn't supposed to be any branding in the oldest house. Why am I trying to say the loudest house? Am I thinking of that TV show? I am.
Yeah, that is.
Holy shit, this is actually hurting my eyes.
Yes.
Yellow.
So I am burning in a furnace of Minecraft.
You just gotta throw a bunch of nuclear waste into a fucking furnace.
So what's the trash? Is it just all of these fucking...
There are green barrels.
Oh.
Yeah, Ati apparently disposes of nuclear waste with his bare hands.
Throwing it in a big fire.
They're biohazards, they're not nuclear waste.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Waste disposal.
I'm breaking environmental regulations, but if that's what Ati wants, well, I gotta do it.
So be
Do it for him.
I mean,
for Ati.
when the building itself is like a microbiome, I don't think you need to worry.
Yeah. At a certain point, what are you gonna be able to do that hasn't already been done to this place?
You gotta do it for Ati.
Funny that they explode, though.
Yeah.
It rules.
Ati, are you disposing of gunpowder in this building?
She
What are you
throws-
doing?
Throws what in?
Whatever.
It's hazardous waste and it fucking explodes, and she's like, whatever. And just do it.
Well, Ati told me
Today's
to.
already been so goddamn weird. This might as well happen.
Is
There's-
Budapest part of the Finnish national gastronomy? Because I'd say that qualifies as biohazardous.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google this.
Fucking fish brined in lye.
What?
It's a Scandinavian dish. They take herring, I believe, and they boil it in lye, then bury it in the ground so it can ferment, and then they eat it.
That's
it is
awesome.
gelatinous in texture.
You have to scrub the plates down seconds after eating it, or else it will permanently like fuse with them.
Did you? Do you guys know about balai? I think it's called.
No.
It sounds familiar.
It is a Southeast Asian dish, which is essentially incubated duck eggs.
Oh, I don't
yeah,
like
I know about
that.
I know about it. It's pretty common in some Asian cuisines.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a street.
It's a street food. Yeah.
There is a sort of similar to that. It's obviously less.
Yeah, they've got the like partially formed embryos in them.
Yeah.
And depending on how long they've been allowed to incubate for, like you can kind of crunch the little squishy bones.
Oh.
Bad.
Oh shit! Heritage Posts is going back through the Cole Sprouse social experiment era.
Oh, iconic.
He posted a photo of one of those.
Oh,
And he
really?
put it on the screen about like accepting other people's cultures and national gastronomy, and like it's obviously he's saying the right thing, but in a really weird tone.
Mm-hmm. Like I don't think he actually believes it, kind of thing.
Oh god, no.
Cause like, yeah, I personally do not have any objection on a moral level to that. I don't think I could eat it, but I, like, you know, whatever.
Yeah, like I personally wouldn't do it, but it's fine.
It's like...
It's definitely not kosher either, but, you know.
I feel like almost every culture has some sort of fucked up dish, like with the French
every single
torturing
one.
their geese. And
Or,
the bird
yeah,
that
like,
they just, eat whole.
what is it? What are they called? Capons. Castrated roosters.
Yeah.
Because it makes the roosters grow bigger
Fix this thing ASAP.
and have like softer and less gamey meat or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is a worldwide thing, but I know prawn farms in New Zealand got a bit of flack because they'll cut the eye sockets of female prawns because they breed faster in the dark and you get more eggs.
Just
Like,
turn the lights off. The fuck? Just don't. What do you? If they breed in a dark building inside of a dark building,
just put them in a jar. Or
hey,
like a barrel.
Put it in a closet.
Hey, back to Lutefisk for a second.
Yeah.
On the Wikipedia page, why does it say there are about 450,000 Norwegian Canadians, 340,000 Swedish Canadians, 200,000 Danish Canadians, and 136,000 Finnish Canadians? Citation needed. What?
It's
We
both
don't know.
weirdly specific and not specific at all.
Yeah. What?
But yeah, lutefisk is apparently one of the most universally vile foods. To a point where a lot of people, when smelling it, will not even register it as being edible.
Jellied eels.
There's also my old enemy, the clog. There's
the clog. I love the way he says it. The clog.
Well, there he is. There's also the fucking Spartan black broth.
Yeah, melasomos.
Which is just blood, like any blood soup kind of thing, but just like not fucking seasoned.
It's vinegar, blood, and like fenugreek, and that's it.
Hey, I wasn't expecting a clog to be this fucked up.
Yeah. This looks like the fucking RE2 final boss.
Ati just deals with this shit. Like, this is his day-to-day.
An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. If anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself.
That line speaks a lot about, like, the state of the Bureau's employees. Because they do establish that only para-utilitarians can bind objects of power. Which probably indicates that there are a bunch of people who are like, yeah, I'm totally a para-utilitarian, and then they just fucking die. They're just like, yeah, man, don't worry about it. And it, like, crushes their brain or something.
The fish swells during this soaking, and its protein content decreases by more than 50%, producing a jelly-like consistency. When this treatment is finished, the fish, saturated with lye, is inedible with a pH of 11 to 12. To make the fish edible, a final treatment of yet another 4 to 6 days of soaking in cold water, also changed daily, is needed. The lutefisk is then ready to be cooked. How does this get invented?
Melting food is incredibly easy. You just let it sit around.
You just do what the fuck ever.
I actually read a book.
Throw it at a wall.
I read a book recently talking about, like, the history, basically, of substance use. And it talks about, like, alcohol and drugs and stuff. And there's a chapter about, like, the biological roots of drinking alcohol. The first, like, distant human ancestor to reportedly or theoretically drink a form of, like, fermented sugar was basically just like a shrew, like a tree shrew, that lived in what is now North Africa. And turns out, to this very day, humans still drink this fermented date palm sap.
Hell yeah.
And North African Muslims will use the fact that it ferments in a matter of hours to go around their religious prohibition of alcohol.
Hours?
So they'll just leave it around and be like, oh, I sure hope nothing happens to this delicious palm sap.
Mm-hmm.
Funny way to phrase that. Hours?
That's fucked up.
I have to rethink my preconceived notions about how fermenting works, because that does not make sense to me.
It is so laden with sugars and natural yeasts that if you let it sit out for like 4 hours, it just starts producing alcohol. It's
It just fucking goes.
The guy who wrote the book actually ordered a date palm sap and made it himself. He said it was like drinking a mouthful of liquid Skittles. Because again, absolutely laden with sugar.
Oh, I can imagine that. I can imagine that taste.
Mm-hmm.
It's not unpleasant, I would think.
I would say probably less unpleasant than what alcohol tastes like.
I
generally.
Thinking back to every time I've ever put a bunch of Skittles in my mouth at once and just started chewing. And I only do that when I am bored of Skittles and I want to very quickly finish a bag of Skittles. Because it's not pleasant.
When I was a kid, I once. So when my little brother did Little League, there was like a little concession stand near the ballpark, and they were basically like giving away.
What just hit me? What killed me there?
Hold on, I have the instant replay. Getting there.
Wow.
Oh, I think you just got shot. I think it was just a bullet.
I didn't hear a sound effect or
They
anything. But that's entirely possible.
Just a world so fucked up that it's just as mundane as, oh, you were shot to death.
The concession stand, I'm thrilled. Tell me.
Oh yeah, the concession stand.
What did you do? I need to know.
They were like giving away Airheads like the Airheads taffy candy, basically. It was like 5 of them for $1 or something. And I had $5. I had a $5 bill in my pocket. I was like 11.
Cursed $5 bill.
Yeah, I gave him a $5 bill and I took all the Airheads, and I was eating them one by one. You know, like one every once in a while, because I just didn't have anything to do. And I was like, man, I'm never gonna finish these. So I started eating them like 3 or 4 at a time.
No, getting daring.
I didn't finish all 25 of them. But I fucking puked through behind a bush. it fucked up my body. It hurt.
The taffy, you said? Because I've never eaten Airheads.
Me neither.
Like taffy. It's like they're weirdly oily in texture. I kind of like them. Just.
But
having
a mouthful of something that's really chewy and incredibly sweet and oily sounds like the fucking worst.
Their texture isn't like taffy. It's not 100% taffy-like. Kind of indescribable, actually. I can't really draw a comparison. But yeah, I threw up behind a bush.
When I was in primary school, the dairy next to us would, this is still when 5-cent coins were in circulation. You could get like one weird off-brand gummy lolly for 5 cents.
Okay.
So I'd go in there, I was a little shit, I'd go in there with like $5 or $10 and just be like, give me $5 of that one. And the dairy owner, who was so nice, so sweet, he'd be like, okay, and he'd get out a plastic bag and scoop in a shit ton, and I'd put that in my backpack, and I'd hold lolly scrambles in the backfield in primary school. There's no way I could get through an entire plastic bag of gummy snails. Yeah, snails. They were like snails and spiders and little skeletons.
Oh, that's kind of
big.
Now I'm
It was
just
like
thinking about
Halloween mix all year round.
how various foods must have been invented, I went to the Wikipedia page for Christmas food, and then I remembered not a Christmas food, but a food that I culturally am interested in, which is unagi, freshwater eel.
I love eel.
Oh, yeah.
And I saw a very interesting factoid on the Wikipedia page, which, as eel is poisonous unless cooked, eels are always cooked. Which, it is fucked up how many things are poisonous unless cooked, and we do eat them.
Well,
Like,
food is a big example of that.
And, like, it's poisonous unless it's prepared and so many times throughout human history, humans have gone, this thing is poisonous. If we cook it, it's probably not going to be poisonous anymore, right? And we've been right.
Yeah.
I like pufferfish because not only is it incredibly poisonous unless you're very careful in preparing it, but it's like a spiky little balloon, and we looked at that and we're like,
You mean pufferfish?
that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cuttlefish is a squid.
I said pufferfish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can eat cuttlefish, but they are also very poisonous.
And also,
I
they
like
look
cuttlefish
nice.
ink.
I did not know
They're
that.
my friend.
And
Also,
they're
they
smart.
are really intelligent, so you probably shouldn't eat them.
They're very
They're-
cute. Why would you?
Their ink is good though.
That being said, for a while, one of my very, very favorite types of seafood was octopus. Octopus is super sustainable. They're not endangered in the slightest, at least the ones that they catch for food. Also, don't feel, like, morally great about
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, fucked up thing I learned recently along the lines of all eel is poisonous unless cooked.
Yeah.
All octopi are venomous. A thing I did not know until very recently. Like every species.
Like in the beak.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Like-
'cause blue-ringed octopi are the ones that, like, can bite off your fingers and kill you with poison.
It's worse than that. They have
They
very delicate, weak bites. but they're
very strong poison. Though.
insanely venomous that they will kill you unless you go to the hospital like immediately. But their bite is so delicate that you won't even notice.
Oh,
It's-
I must be thinking of something else then, because it was probably
blue rings are very
Those-
tiny.
The dose of a blue ring octopus, like a single bite, so to speak, is enough to kill like 26 fully grown ass humans.
Yeah.
It will kill you.
I don't know why they're that venomous.
What are you trying to kill, homie? Like, what is your?
I love that Reddit post of the guy like, hey, I found this in a tide pool. Can anyone tell me what it is?
Yeah,
And he's
the guy
straight
with
up holding like a blue ring just in his bare palm.
The guy with the tarantula hawk wasp just in an open cup.
Uncoated plastic cup.
Well, the giant water beetle one too. Those are so fucked up. When I was younger, my family used to go to the Outer Banks a lot on vacation.
What is the Outer Banks?
The
That's
Outer
so
Banks, sorry.
vague.
The Outer Banks is it's this sort of chain of basically barrier islands off the coast of North and South Carolina.
Okay.
Very nice. I love it there. But those fucking water bugs used to wash up all the time. And one time my brother and I saw one and we were like, oh, these things are cool. Probably shouldn't touch them though. And then we looked it up and we were right.
Holy fuck, giant water bugs are called alligator fleas in Florida. That rules.
It's ruthless.
Also, another thing I did not know about giant water bugs, they're a delicacy in some places, which rules. There is a
soups, I believe.
Oh, there's a picture on the Wikipedia page of just a bunch of fried giant water bugs, and these look. It is weird to say this because they are like extremely identifiably giant water bugs that have been fried and not prepared in any other way. These look delicious.
Yeah, I mean, there is very little difference between a huge bug and any shellfish.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. And I would absolutely. I think. I don't know what giant water bugs taste like, but knowing my history with shrimp, I think I would go to town on these things. If I had the opportunity to buy fried giant water bugs, you couldn't stop me.
I wish, if New Zealand customs weren't so strict, I wish I could get you to try a hoo-hoo grub. Like the fried one.
I love how they're called hoo-hoo.
Oh, hoo-hoo beetle is on the insects as food Wikipedia category, so I will.
Hey, so what about the game?
3 hours in discovers XP. Don't fucking make fun of me.
Buttery chicken.
We didn't eat XP until now.
Yeah,
Too
there's
good at the
Has
game.
been described as like buttery chicken. I ate buttery chicken for dinner today, so I can imagine that. That sounds good.
They're the ones that I had like 7 in my lounge spontaneously on
big
election
ones.
night. Like some fucking cursed summoning event happening.
They're friends. They're funny friends.
an
That's how
omen.
they used
loud.
to think bugs happened.
That was the wildest time for human science when they were like, yeah, if you leave a bunch of meat out, it probably just creates flies. We don't really know.
Weird.
Fucked up if true. Yeah, those like alchemist scientists were off the shit. They had no idea what they were talking
I
about.
love everything to do with the fucking medieval naturalists. Pliny the Elder or some fucking dumbass was really like, wolves are afraid of shrimp. Genuinely a thing I've read in a medieval naturalist's fucking thing.
My sources,
that
I
happen?
think so.
Well, yeah, no one's gonna disprove it.
That's like that old manuscript that is like, this was revealed to me once in a dream.
I wish I could do that.
Because
you
most
know?
people,
Like, I wish
most
that
people
still
who
flew
wrote about
in
like
modern zoology.
nature and shit literally just like heard about a fucked up animal from somebody else and then just like described it to the best of their ability.
Yeah, and
Neck of a snake.
I'm glad that all the bad bestiary drawings are from like a game of telephone rather than this person just couldn't draw. Like some of them, I'm like, wow, you are so far off.
I am so fucking obsessed with camel leopard.
Yeah, the questing beast.
Questing beast.
Yeah, rules insanely. And
Funny
like how
little beast.
how some people think unicorns were probably rhinos. That rules.
Yeah.
I want to think about I want every medieval mythical animal to be a real animal, but described extremely poorly.
They think griffins came from people finding fossilized triceratops skulls.
That's
No, it was I cannot for the life of me pronounce the hold on.
Stachyosaurus?
Thank you. It's those.
I have paleo friends who would
That's
tell me the
that's a
pronunciation.
ceratopsid though, right?
Yeah, I believe
It's
so.
in the same group. Yeah, I believe so. But it doesn't have the big frill.
I think we should bring back Megafauna, just like
Yeah.
in general.
Shit,
Yeah, it's
We
fun
gotta
to
start
the.
making our own.
Yeah, I want
I know.
bring giant ground sloths back.
Those dudes ripped. They're so
I remember when I was little, the first time I found out about giant ground sloth was seeing it in Zoo Tycoon 2 Dino Adventures.
Oh, me too.
And I lost my fucking mind. Like, these are real? What? And I read the Zoopedia page on them and I was like, what?
I'm thinking about, and I'm going to chat will not be able to see this obviously, but I will post it in text dump. I'm thinking about this image of a giant this painting, I should clarify, of a giant ground sloth that I saw the other day. And
Is it
my
the one where
brain
they made
looked
it
at that-
really, really ripped?
What?
Is the one that made it really buff?
I think every giant ground sloth pic is like that, but this is the one where I looked at it and my brain decided what size it was, and then I saw the deer, and I know what size deer are, and my brain
man.
took a couple seconds to catch up.
That's really good.
It's
My,
fucked.
please look up pictures of moa. Well, we
Fuck
don't really
yes.
have any photos of them because they were super dead by the time we got here.
Oh,
but
there is this one ancient species of I forget what they're called. It's, early synapsids, which obviously are like the reptile group that gave rise to mammals.
Holy shit!
There's this one of them that has this colossal, bulky barrel body and like a tiny little pea head situated on top there.
Oh, Glyptodons!
Yeah, some of the largest ground animals to ever exist.
I fucking love Glyptodons.
Oh fuck, here it is. It's called Cotyledonous Pinchus. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Minkus, I think, would be it.
Minkus?
Mingus Ritas?
Mingus
my
Ritas.
penis tweeters.
Oh! I
Yeah.
love this thing.
Check this dude out!
Look at him!
It's like someone. It's like
Barrel!
It's like someone half inflated a lizard. This rules.
It's like in a cartoon where a character eats like a big object and becomes that object.
I know he ate a barrel.
He definitely.
Here, I'll send it in Discord, just so people know.
Oh, I've never considered eating.
Oh, by the way, does anybody want to post the LizTube Discord link in chat, by the way?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Cool. If anybody's in chat who has not joined and would like to.
I think you could bounce on him.
God, bounce on him.
Oh, to bounce on him.
I would love to bounce on him.
I think I could ride this thing around like a horse.
That would be so cool.
If I was a like fantasy evil wizard, this would be my balance.
Raz, I'm a big fan of your onomatopoeia for this freaking going. What the fuck? What is that?
It's a moa!
Oh yeah, they're extinct, aren't they?
Super extinct, although they are the closest thing we have to a cryptid. Because sometimes people are like, I saw a moa footprint out in the forest.
We should bring back all Megafauna.
Yeah,
I think.
Who cares?
But,
Who cares anymore?
Fun fact about the moa, their greatest predator apart from humans was an eagle of equal size called the Huss eagle.
Fuck yeah!
So imagine like that thing walking around and then
Gets
suddenly a
snapped up by an
giant
eagle.
fucking eagle swoops in and gets its ass.
Have you ever heard about terror birds?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. I love terror.
They rule.
Not terrible at all. They're my friends.
They're like, what are those, existing, currently living birds that are just deeply fucked up and will kill?
Secretary birds?
Cassowary, yeah.
Cassowaries. I love them.
There was an episode of the cartoon Regular Show where the central plot of the episode was those two schmucks getting into a fight with a fucking cassowary. And Mark Hamill as the funny Yeti is like, it's a double-breasted armored cassowary. They are bred to kill.
Cassowaries feel like terror birds that nobody told them they were extinct.
I love that video of a cassowary just walking up to some family on a beach in Australia, sitting down on their beach towel and eating their picnic.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
Like,
Tell them
what
not
do
to?
you do to stop it?
I so love cassowaries' deeply fucked up head crests.
Yeah.
Living hammer.
Well, their primary method of attack is they jump and slash downward from like throat to stomach.
They kick your guts out.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
I love I don't know, I think it's a secretary bird. It's like the
Yes.
gif of the
Yes.
secretary
I love
bird
them.
stomping the shit out of this,
They
like,
can
toy
stomp.
lizard.
The force they deliver on a downward stomp is 4 times that of their body mass.
So dangerous.
They are unreal with how cool they are. They are also technically a bird of prey. They are the largest bird of prey. Or
They've got
the
nice
heaviest bird of prey. I'm sorry. They don't fly very high or very fast because they just walk around looking for snakes and beating the shit out of them.
Looking for shit to
Hammer attack.
I also found out about secretary birds from Zoo Tycoon 2.
There was a secretary bird character in Agretsuko.
Yeah.
Who does a funny, powerful kick.
Is she a
Is she
secretary?
a secretary?
Yes, she is.
Okay, I think. Oh my god! I'm going to impale someone with this.
Yeah, Gorburbs are cool. You're right there.
This just in. Cleft in twain by a fucked up bird. Oh yeah, Liz, just wait to start impaling people in the first expansion, where one of the most common types of thrown weapon is a fucking stalactite.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yes.
Just javelin tossing natural rock formations.
I'm still going on about the bird talk, by the way. I'm not dropping this subject. I'm in my zone. A lot of people think like, I think they think of kiwis as quite sweet and docile and, you know, funny, shy little nocturnal birds. They will scratch the shit out of you. They're so territorial, they'll just go straight for your fucking ankles.
I think
Like,
all birds are a little evil.
It doesn't matter that you tower above them. They just go for your calves and scratch away, and they sound so scary.
I really like my province's provincial bird, the osprey. Ospreys are just like probably my favorite raptor. They just eat fish. They've got like big fluffy legs.
Oh,
I just like
pretty
them.
boys.
They've got a little crest on the back of their head. I haven't interacted with one before, but there are several that had like
I'll risk it.
nests on my route to work when I was working at the museum.
I'm gonna play a this is probably not gonna sound great for Liz or chat because it will be playing over the game audio. I'm gonna play the eyewitness theme because I remembered it and it is deeply important to me.
Animal Stream.
Animal Stream. In the most artificial looking facility possible, we marvel at the natural world.
Damn it! I'm trying to drop this on my head.
Jessie gives herself a fucking concussion.
Anyway,
imagine like Arish and the guys from the NSC just walk in and Jessie's throwing objects in the air trying to stand underneath them.
Have a good normal one. Eyewitness is definitely why I'm obsessed with like the natural world and fucked up animals.
Fucked up animals
Holy shit!
Make you realize that being human is really cool.
Unless you, review by Captain Lopez.
Holy shit.
These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance, unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future, and along the way they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the Fix was actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the Fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids.
This guy. This dude's amateur fucking book review.
Well, it is part of a book club. It's
Yeah.
They probably all wrote one.
Bureau Book Club.
I think the only insect as food page in the category insects as food on Wikipedia that I would not under any circumstance eat is Kasumarsu. Because I just do hate it so deeply. So I really hate it. Casumarzu. Probably, maybe don't Google it.
Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. I
would
not
love
gonna
to see
click
it.
on that. Have you guys heard about Ruppel's vultures? They fly so high that when one escaped in Scotland, they had to issue a warning to transatlantic airliners.
That's awesome!
That's so
Hell
cool.
yeah.
Because when I was working at the Fisheries Museum, we had live lobsters there.
Yeah.
And I learned so much about lobsters while I was working there. It's unreal. Lobsters are fucking cool.
I hate this cheese. I am going to die. Sorry about that, Raz.
Yeah, Raz, I'm with you on this one. I was gonna read out some of the Wikipedia page, but I can't do that to you.
I liked, I still think of the lobster you showed us once, Liz, that was growing extra claws.
Yeah. Yeah. We named him Doc Ock, and he had 4 claws instead of 2. And he molted once, and he lost one of them.
Yes, of course.
Like he just got rid of it because it was redundant and it didn't need it.
Yeah.
He wasn't vibing with it.
Yeah. They can just do that. They can just fix any defect.
Yeah, lobsters made a bargain with God so that their body is effectively one giant living cancer that also never kills them.
Fucked. Deadpool the animal. This one rules though. Kunga cake or kungu, I'm probably not pronouncing that right, is an East African food made of millions of densely compressed midges or flies. To catch the flies, and this rules, a frying pan can be coated in cooking oil and then wafted through a swarm. That's awesome.
Hey, if it works.
If I saw someone do that, it would rule.
Just a dude walking into a giant, like, Beelzebub cloud of flies with a wok.
There's the picture on the Wikipedia page, which is
what kind of bee?
1 paragraph and 1 sentence. It's sort of a stub article. Is a very distant, what looks like a plume of smoke, but is actually an enormous swarm of flies. Sorry, midges.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I know it is part of the gastronomy there. Flies just hits my brain in a way that I don't think I could handle.
Cockchafer soup!
Huh?
Yes.
Cockchafer soup is a European dish made from the cockchafer insect.
If you have ever read the comic Planet Hulk, Maik the beetle is designed after a cockchafer beetle.
Maik? Maik the lion?
Meek. Sorry, his name is Meek. It's spelled basically the same way, but his name is
See you, Ras.
Oh, bye, Ras.
Have a good one, Ras.
I've never heard of it. But around
Thanks for
here,
coming.
I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it.
It's interesting. I've eaten mealworms, but looking at like large grubs makes me feel sick. But at the same time,
Let's hope you two get along.
if I think about them as food, it flips around to that looks fucking delicious.
She led me to you.
Yeah.
If I think about the thing, it's unpleasant.
Telling you, my hoo-hoo grubs.
A guiding star.
They taste like peanut butter, apparently.
Yes.
If she
I
got in here In spite of the lock, she's very.
I ate mealworms, and it was interesting. It was like flavor. It was, I believe, barbecue, and it tasted mostly like barbecue sauce.
I found 2 matches in Darling's old
But
classified files.
was also definitely
Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file
taste
codes.
to
One
the
is
mealworm
P6,
itself.
referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director.
Although this is like a really important exposition and backstory dump, and we're talking about eating bugs.
Whoops, sorry.
No, I'm not saying that in any form of call out. I just
It's a good. It's
I find it
Marshall
entertaining.
went to the research center to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
Like we, the chat, are Jesse's inner monologue. He's talking to Pope, and Pope is like, "Yeah, I can go through these old records to help you." And she's like, "I wonder what mealworms taste like."
Yeah.
I wonder if I could eat a mealworm.
She says it out loud, and Pope is like, "Jesse, are you okay?"
What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something.
I want you to dig up everything the Bureau has on bugs.
Something's coming.
Just like fully disassociated from the conversation.
It's like, yeah, I should probably look for my brother.
I have you owe me.
I'm really hungry though.
And when time comes, I will
Listen,
come
she's been
home.
doing a lot of running around.
A lot of running around,
of
a lot
shooting.
of throwing objects.
A lot of blasting things with her powers.
Ahti. Yes.
Hi, King.
I love seeing Ahti.
We love to see it.
Hey, what the fuck?
Don't worry about it.
Don't go into the light.
I saw trenching.
Oh yeah, the Bureau alerts are just limited time, like bounty hunts, basically.
Okay.
You get an achievement, at least on the PlayStation version, if you do like 5 in a row or 10 in a row or something. I don't really do them because I don't find them very fun.
Yeah, I'll give it a try though.
However, I would recommend the board countermeasures because you can get really, really good stuff for your weapon.
Cool.
One of the various Wikipedia pages for edible insects has a picture of canned silkworm pupae, and it's unbearably bad to look at, not because it's silkworm pupae, but because it's canned.
Canning is a process that really should be named to like grossening. It just makes food not fun to look at.
Yeah, I'm sure they taste perfectly fine.
Yeah.
It looks brackish.
Canning has a value as like preservative, and obviously it was a major invention that was really helpful to a lot of people. It's also just kind of nasty.
It do look icky though, huh?
The water is like greenish gray. It's
No,
not
Spongy,
pleasant.
don't can us.
No, I don't want to be canned.
I don't want to be canned.
It's fine, actually.
Hey.
Canned is fine.
Hey, did anyone else read that really fucked up kids book where the main characters find a person's finger in a can and it turns out to be from one of the people who was forced to work at the canning facility? Or was that just me?
What are you talking about?
I'm so mad because that sounds actually really
I
familiar.
am fascinated by this.
I'm going to try to figure out what this book was called. Hold on.
Actually, no. Liz, I was going to recommend something in terms of gameplay, but you probably don't have it unlocked. I don't exactly remember the critical path for this.
I think if I were to be canned, I'd end up like one of the cans on the Franklin expedition. You know?
On the what? I'm sorry?
The Franklin expedition? Where all the cans leaked lead and the entire crew got lead poisoning and went insane.
The Franklin expedition is fascinating because everything
so
that could possibly have happened.
Like just
It was so
Franklin
much like
terrible,
Anything-
no good, horrible, very bad expedition.
Every possible thing that could have gone wrong went wrong on the Franklin expedition because all of them were British fucking idiots that were just doing some
Just
goddamn
fucking
nonsense.
It's just called canned. I know because I remembered that vaguely, and then I googled it, and yeah, it is extremely bad. It looks like it was part of a series, which is interesting.
Franklin Expedition is the one that competed with Amundsen, right?
No.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, what?
No, it was the expedition to find the Northwest Passage.
That's right.
Yeah, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. Because speaking of British idiots going places that killed them.
Yeah, I heard about the Amundsen one too, yeah.
The one that competed with them fucking used horses to get around.
Uh-huh.
Which is not a good idea when you're walking on snow and permafrost.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they did that, and Amundsen was extremely, cutthroat and shrewd in his methodology, because they used sled dogs.
Uh-huh.
And it's really fucked up, but when they didn't have use for the sled dogs, guess what they did?
Oh,
well,
I can
but
imagine.
They used all kind. They actually did all kinds of way more efficient stuff too. 'Cause they would rest during the day to avoid snow blindness and all that. They just generally used techniques I think researched from indigenous peoples who lived in the Arctic Circle to do this Antarctic expedition. And they completed it in less time than the British expedition and with no casualties.
Yeah, almost everyone on the British expedition died, and they didn't even make it halfway there.
Yeah.
They fucked up so bad.
Yeah.
There is a really good song by a band I very much like that references one of the guys who, on the return journey, when realizing that they would not have enough food to make it back to the boat, he got up in the middle of the night, took all his snow gear off, and just walked off.
Yeah.
He just packed up his shit and left. And while incredibly stupid of them to attempt this in the first place, that story kind of hits my brain in a certain way.
Yeah.
I'm just going out. I may be some time.
Alright, have a good one. See you soon, maybe.
Mr. Tomasi.
What?
So,
who are we talking to?
where the magic
What?
happens?
You.
You.
No, I was quoting the thing he said before you walked.
Oh.
Yeah. He was just I'll be gone for a while.
I said it contextless because A, I assumed you would also be remembering it, and B, that fucking line has haunted me since I learned it.
I'm heading out for a while.
Alright, I'm about to head out.
Yeah! Alright, bro. I'm about to head out.
Going outside and time.
Someone dubbed over a text-to-speech voice over the part in DMC5 when Virgil cuts open a portal.
Yeah, I've seen
bro.
that.
I'm about to head out.
Mad scientists.
And the gif of them apparating the monster cans in their hands.
I love the devil can Dante.
What's the name of that? It's totally slipped my mind. Where a bunch of people just went missing and they're found in several places outside their tent in the snow where they're just frozen to death in the night and no one can explain.
Dyatlov Pass?
Yeah, Dyatlov Pass.
The Dyatlov Pass mystery infuriates me because it's not a mystery really. We know it just seems like a mystery if you don't know much about how exposure affects the human body.
Yeah, wasn't it kind of also just they got attacked by bears, and that happens sometimes.
Yeah, I believe, off the top of my head, I believe what happened was the things people can never apparently can never explain about it is they were extremely sunburned. They had all like bitten their tongues off, and their bodies were kind of mutilated. The third thing is that's what happens when a person dies, and then later bears show up. The tongue thing is when you're extremely dehydrated, your tongue swells, and if you're also incredibly cold, you will probably end up accidentally biting your tongue off and maybe not noticing. And the sunburn thing is because it was snowy and reflected sunlight off snow.
Yeah.
The same effect as direct sunlight, as any skier will tell you.
It's like, guys, don't you live in a place where snow is very common?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you know this?
Well, someone should.
Well, and again, going back to Amundsen, they were prepared because they live in fucking Norway.
Yeah.
Like, that's the whole thing that happens in Norway is it snows a lot.
Yeah.
Also, skiing is just how they got around in rural parts of Norway.
Easy to do.
Yeah.
Fast.
I read a very good book. It was Norwegian rebels who, with the UK's backing, basically just fucked up the Nazis. There was this one boat crossing that was critical for like the Nazis getting an atom bomb or whatever. And the Norwegians airdropped in, or no, they used an ultralight aircraft to glide in. They then skied for like a week and a half straight, and like survived off of like wild oak and berries, and then blew up a fucking boat full of Nazis and prevented them from getting an atom bomb.
Legend.
It was so cool.
I really like shit like that, and I also love, like, historical fiction that has, like, similar shit like that. Like fucking Golden Kamuy, where everything is batshit insane all the time, but things like it just happen.
Yeah. Oh god, I can't say the thing about Golden Kamuy that I want to say because it's a spoiler.
The Tira was... Oh, I was like... You know when you're reading a very good book and you're just like enjoying literally every word?
Yeah.
The Tira was like that for me, just every second I was riding high.
Liz, where are you in Golden Kamuy?
Vasily and Ogata are about to, have a funny sniper duel.
Fuck yes!
Like Vasily's buddies got blown up, and that's where I am.
I think I am 100% right in saying that you asserted that Ogata is a cat boy. I fully agree.
Hey, take that back.
Stipulation that he is a palace cat.
Yeah.
Like a Manuel cat, because they are...
He's feral and fucked up.
My
I hate the implication that there can be different breeds of cat boy.
For sure can. They're definitely... Oh, now I'm imagining a Sphinx cat boy, and it's not...
It's just a bald cat boy.
That's just like a human with alopecia.
I guess. I'm imagining Professor Farnsworth, though.
I was thinking the Dean from Community, but with cat ears.
Like hairless, wrinkly cat ears. There was a thing in North Dakota years ago where a ton of people died because the day
Of cat boys?
68 degrees and then there was a blizzard.
Fucked.
I think my great uncle died in it. Oh man.
It's just like what playing The Long Dark is like.
The Long Dark is a good game. I have not touched it since it left early access.
Oh, there's so much good shit they've added to it.
This dude is trying to ask someone out through fucking Federal Bureau stationery, and his name is fucking Hubert, and he has to sign his shit as Hubert.
Ooh, Hubert, you
Sometimes you just gotta
wrote
shoot
the
your
words
shot.
ha ha ha.
He did.
Hubert, I'm sorry,
Motherfuckers
man.
named Hubert in video games are never good. Hubert in Fire Emblem Three Houses is the funniest fucking character I've ever
There's a guy
conceived
named
of.
Hubert in Fire Emblem?
Yeah, because it's all like old bullshit high fantasy.
For some reason, I've never processed Hubert as an old name. Is the thing.
The guy named
It's a fucked up
Hubert.
name.
He's like the evil, fucked up retainer vizier, but he's also like 15. he's Edelgard's personal retainer, and he's all goth, and he's like, if you look at her wrong, I'll poison you to death. And he's saying this to like his teachers.
Teens are just
Teens
like
are
that.
just like that.
Yeah, his name is Hubert von Vestra.
Oh,
Jesus.
I've never. It's impossible for me to picture a teen. It's impossible for me to picture a teen named Hubert. I hear the name Hubert and my brain thinks 60 and balding.
Hubert Farnsworth. That's the
Imagine.
Yeah, Hubert Farnsworth. I forgot that was his name.
Imagine meeting up with like your friend who's just had a baby, and you're like, haha, so what have you called it? And they hand it to you, and they're like,
Yeah, we call him fucking Hubert.
my baby Hubert.
Hubie. You call him Hubie.
Like,
Oh,
no, this
Hubie
baby
Halloween.
is my text.
Hubert Halloween.
Hubie is even worse.
Cloud.
Hubie sounds like a Hanna-Barbera character.
Hey, what's up with in Popeye? How their pet is a teleporting 5-dimensional being.
Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
named the Jeep.
The
I'm not
Jeep.
sure he is
And
their
don't
pet.
worry
I
about
think
it.
he just hangs out with them.
The name Jeep for cars comes from Popeye.
Yeah, which is fucked.
And
Don't worry
yeah,
about it.
teleporting beast.
Yeah.
Oh my god. High fantasy Popeye where the
You
Jeep
can
is a
play with the
displacer.
desk toy.
Yeah!
Newton's
Game
Cradle,
of the
baby.
year!
Oh yeah, this is this is Darling's lab. Or his
office.
I actually, for whatever reason, never went into this room until I picked up this game 4 days ago. Like,
Dear Dr.
after
Darling.
beating it and sitting on it for like a year.
I suspect
had
my
never been in
colleague,
this
Dr.
room.
Harrington, has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is the more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Shameless!
I love how the Federal Bureau of Control is like this secretive government agency that tracks down supernormal events, but also they are a normal-ass government agency.
Just like a regular office.
It's full of losers and suck-ups.
They're like
low-rent
it's literally like the fucking the dudes from Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
They have that in Fear as well, where you can listen to, like, you know, you can read company emails and listen
Yeah.
to their voicemails. It's all like shit, like, can you get the IT guy down here? Like, my computer's acting up for some reason. Or
Meanwhile,
really, like,
they are a
hissy, snide shit.
They're a fucking paramilitary organization whose soldiers are remotely controlled by a psychic.
Yeah. Who they're, like, torturing.
Yeah, and the psychic starts cannibalizing people, and then they call in, like, U.S. Army Ghostbusters to sort it out.
And you know what? Alma was right.
Huh?
Alma.
Oh, the creepy little
She
girl.
was right. She was allowed. It's legal for her to do that. Which is fine. I don't like how they made her sexy ghost lady in the later games.
Fear 2 doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
No, I wish.
It didn't happen.
I wish.
It's we're doing historical revisionism, but for bad video games.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
BT is real.
Casper, you look fucked up, bro.
I love that wave dashing. I love that nothing Darwin says is ever reassuring. It's so funny.
And
Cave Johnson too.
Oh, that stanky leg though.
The storytelling.
Look at her go! You could skate on the fucking tile floor.
It's like Pope and
Me
Emily
when I'm
finally.
wearing socks in the kitchen.
Pope and Jesse finally go on a nice date outside the building when this is all done. And she's like, I'm really happy. Babe, can you stop doing that, though? Jesse's like crab scuttling down the sidewalk.
She's doing like the TF2 spy crab shit.
Oh fuck. Hey, now I'm thinking about how the board knows about the options menu, and I'm just thinking,
This objective power will allow you to wave dash.
Wave dash / jump cancel.
The board, but they're discussing like Super Smash Brothers strats.
Board played too much Melee, and it made them incorporeal.
And stinky.
What if the astral plane smells like?
Salvo / wolf. Final destination / battlefield.
/ no items.
Like, astronauts who are, like, go on spacewalks say that space has a smell.
Yeah.
So, I wonder what the astral plane smells like.
I have also heard that the smell attributed to space is actually the smell of the airlock pressurization. So it is not per se the smell of space.
that makes sense. I would think
Nonetheless,
there
it is
Closest we can
appreciated.
get to it.
Yeah.
I would think there just wouldn't be enough particles for anything to be picked up.
None of the smell
in
particles.
space proper.
That's like breathing in the smoke off a campfire, I would think. Because so much of it is
Healthy.
like carbon dust.
The visual
Healthy
design in
and
this
good
game
for
is
you.
so cool.
Yeah,
It
this
is.
Oh! Yes, the fire break.
the silhouettes of Trench that appear rule so hard.
They're so
and how
good.
they are like aligned with the room instead of aligned with your camera.
Yeah.
That rules.
But yeah, this area of the fire break, every time I go through it, I just look around. I like how fucking empty it is.
Oh. Ashtray Maze rules.
I like
I saw
this like Art Deco-y bit.
Oh my god. You're in, no joke, the best area of the entire game.
I watched this very, very cool video essay about liminal spaces recently because I have been on a
Oh
huge
my god.
video essay
You're on
and
a bender
liminal
for him,
space
huh?
What?
You're on a bender for liminal spaces.
A
The
bit.
liminal space K-hole.
And it brought up the ashtray maze as a really good example because the ashtray maze is literally so fucked. It is a maze of endless waiting rooms and hallways, and everything is always changing, and nothing is the right size.
It's like a hotel lobby that just goes on forever. And
Huge
another
shining vibes.
really interesting fact that the game barely touches on is that Trench made the ashtray maze.
Just
Trench,
felt like it.
Trench and all other of the directors since his predecessor, don't think it's been mentioned yet, are para-utilitarian.
Spoilers.
It's not really spoilers because he's not super relevant, but all of the directors have been para-utilitarians, meaning they can utilize objects of power, they can interact with altered items. None of them can do shit like this. It's very, very cool. It's very cool. The
This
game,
is fun.
The game knows what not to explain. Which
Yeah.
I give
Fuck
it
yeah.
immense
Fuck
credit
yeah.
for.
Fuck yeah! My absolute 100% pet peeve in horror or surreal media is over-explaining things, so I love this, obviously.
The final expansion for the game, this isn't a spoiler because it's pretty well established through this game that this and Alan Wake are part of the same universe. I watched a video recently to catch me up on Alan Wake because I don't remember it all that well, and I didn't play American Nightmare. And I was like, oh cool, this guy does really straightforward commentary and analysis on what is happening in these games, and from a fairly literary perspective, which I like. Because you're able to address, like, this is the reason for this existing narratively, thematically, versus in the universe of the game. And then I looked at the rest of the guy's videos, and it's like, what is the board? And it's like, bro, you don't, it doesn't matter. That's the point. Liz, I will say, have you ever played the game Antechamber?
No.
Okay. The gist of it is, you can walk in circles forever.
Uh-huh, yeah, I'm noticing this.
That is by design.
Mm-hmm. Of course, yeah.
You can't really do this area yet.
Okay.
This is mostly like, here's the ashtray maze, here's what to expect. Yeah, you come back much later, like closer to the end of the game.
This reminds me of, Marin, I think you know what I'm gonna say. Those areas in the Loran Chalice dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
Where there's just, like, to access the bonus rooms, there are just, like, these rooms with those rope bridges over these underground canyons, and...
Oh, they all look the exact same.
And then there's, like, bridges in the distance, too, and it's fucking...
Yeah.
Chalice dungeons seem so cool in concept, but in practice they fucking blow.
I think I don't mind the Chalice dungeons. I will be honest. I think they're pretty fun.
Offensive, but they're all so samey.
I am on the topic of gamers over-explaining things that don't need to be over-explained. Silent Hill suffers so much.
Silent Hill is surreal.
Dude broke gamers being like, who actually is Pyramid Head? And what does this specific monster mean and why is it here? Like, it's a mind thing, bro.
Pyramid Head's lore was the instant they had the same monster show up twice.
Fuck, I hate the Silent Hill movies so much. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. I want to kill the dude who directed them. Peter earned my wrath.
They need to make a new Silent Hill game and not have Pyramid Head in it, not have the nurses, just have a whole new suite of incredibly fucked up monsters.
In the later ones, they start pulling from like Silent Hill 3 and 4.
A little bit?
I know that Caliban from Silent Hill 3 is in one of the movies.
Caliban?
The big one that jumps across buildings. It's the guy folded over backwards.
You don't mean Voltio?
No. It's called Caliban.
I didn't play Origins.
Oh, it's an Origins. Okay,
I didn't play the later Silent Hill games because I have good taste.
Shattered Memories is the worst game ever. No, Shattered Memories is fine.
The worst game ever is such a claim, and like, you know what? I believe you.
When you say the Silent Hill games movies use Caliban, according to the Silent Hill wiki page, Caliban is likely inspired by the design of Colin from the film adaptation of Silent Hill.
Yeah,
going to kill this game.
So that's neat.
I think it's the design is fine. Like, it's okay.
I like the deeply fucked up knee holes.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
That are positioned to look like eyes. That is a deeply upsetting design choice.
What's the... Shattered Memories is the one for the Wii, which is like a soft reboot of the first game. I think that one's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Well, because I think it does interesting things with the Wii that other consoles couldn't do. Also, I kind of like the way it handles, not a morality system per se, but it's sort of like a morality system. Because it's like in cutscenes where you have control of.
This is hurting my eyes.
This is unpleasant to look at, and I love it.
The
Deeply.
Oh,
I'm just like-
Brainbuster Red.
Yeah.
I'm very purist when it comes to Silent Hill.
No, and that's definitely that's definitely
off.
not a bad position to have. But Shattered Memories, when it gives you control of where you look, because there's bits where it's like you're talking to a psychologist and he's handing you shit, and you have to look at the right one. Based on what you look at, where you look at, and how you move through the areas in the action segments,
This place
look at like
fucked.
what is it? Some like
This place is
20
so fucked.
posters.
Yeah, it's like if
It's
you,
like horny.
Yeah,
How
if
dare
you never make eye contact or something, it changes. It's a decently, I think it's a decently well done system. The enemy AI changes, the enemy designs change. It's not super meaningful, but I think it's interesting.
It's a neat way to do it.
Yeah. The game do that since not too long. And especially it takes the player's gaze and gamifies it. Because everyone likes cutscenes with controls where you go like, oh look, I'm zooming in on the character's face.
Oh, looking around.
Yeah, but then this game is like, no, if you do that as a simulacra of a person in a simulation of reality, you're gonna act like a fucking asshole if you don't look at people when they're talking. Like, they are relaying information to you, and if you don't pay attention, it doesn't reflect well.
Yeah, it looks weird. Looks like you're being rude on purpose.
Yeah.
My new favorite Wikipedia page is List of Common Misconceptions. Not only because I like knowing things, but also because it is fascinating to see the type of things Wikipedia says is common misconception.
Ooh.
Phil Collins
fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
911, what's your emergency? Hello? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay, can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello, ma'am?
So awfully vague.
Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Fucked up.
You might get my ass for saying this. Does remind me a little bit of during the Grant Morrison Doom Patrol run, the telephone avatar.
I have not. Oh.
Telephone avatar, long story short, in the sub basement of the Pentagon, the United States Army has a demon that lives inside of telephone calls, like shackled up, just so they can do shit to it.
Hey, this is fucked up. I don't like this.
Psychology is a cool area.
Hey, this one is just a place with cleaning supplies.
Yeah.
Oh, I deeply hate the room that's wider than it is.
Which one?
The room that's so wide it goes into the physical space of the rooms next to it.
Which one was that?
The third one to your right, I believe.
Oh, up on the top. I don't think so.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I could see how you thought that. It's,
it was just two
definitely
rooms
understand.
No, it's just one wide room.
Ah, I see.
You can see the wall is there.
See. I definitely did think it was one room that was the width of 3 rooms, but somehow was there were rooms next to it, which does sound like something they would have in this game.
Yeah,
for sure.
The Peepus room.
Oh, that's just my kiss room.
Anyway,
Most information on the
Unknown noise is carrying a lot of weight in that transcript
it's
there.
doing the legwork. Oh, that also, again, you might get my ass for this. Reminds me a bit of
the white
Doctor Who episode.
the ever-present inverted.
It was good Doctor Who. It wasn't. It was Russell T Davies.
Which, that depends, which Doctor Who, what season?
I don't remember the specific season, but it was still Davies as the showrunner. So it's by definition at least okay.
Did it have Christopher Eccleston?
Astronauts?
That's the only one.
Yeah, astronauts.
Oh, that's awesome! That's so cute.
They sometimes just send poor fuckers to the astral plane to talk, just to hang
They
out.
get to go to the astral plane. That's all good.
The process that they have for like observing any of this shit is they basically put the astronaut into a dream state, and then the resulting brainwave patterns form video.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Really cool.
Real quick, it just hit 4 o'clock here, and like my brother's coming over very soon, so I got a dip.
All right.
Okay.
But thank you for the stream, Liz. It's been very good.
Yeah. See you later, Mary.
I hope you enjoy your video game. Have a good day, everyone.
Mwah.
Phil Collins did not sing his 1981 hit In the Air Tonight about witnessing someone drowning and then confronting the person in the audience who let it happen. Who thinks that?
It was probably a thing when it was new. I'm fascinated by just a general list of common misconceptions.
They thought that the metaphor of drowning in the Air Tonight was literally Phil Collins attacking someone for not saving a drowning person?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm... Huh, okay.
Kinda cool.
It ruptured out, killing the subject.
What's another good one from that page, Mike?
I am so close to the top of the page.
Okay. Wait, was Phil Collins? How was Phil Collins at the top of the page? Like, was it alphabetical?
It was in the music section.
Oh, okay.
It's divided into arts and culture, and then there's categories, and then a lot of subcategories.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
Sorry, I just read in chat Silent Hill who ripped the big ass fake. Oh, that's good to look at.
I can't believe
Sorry,
they keep that thing.
I'm on the stream delay where you ended up looking at the slide projector of like the spooky orb.
Now I'm pressing this button.
Yeah, have fun with this room.
I will have so much fun with this room.
I think if I was making some sort of fucking up 3D non-Euclidean puzzle game, I would have a room where there's a video projector, like one of those ceiling-mounted ones in schools. And at first it looks like it's normal, but as you walk around the room,
wrong button.
As you walk around the room, the projected image starts becoming 3D. Just very
Like,
slowly.
inwardly?
Yeah.
That is very cool.
Thank you.
What does that do?
There's a game that came out recently called Superliminal that is literally like you pick up an object, move it closer to yourself relative, so it's larger in perspective, and then it is physically large.
That game rules!
It is very cool to think about and look at.
This room is interesting.
Yeah. Those fucked up glitch objects are called astral spikes. they established that the reason why they have cardboard cutouts of the astral plane geometry is to try to make it feel more at home.
Extremely funny. Like it's a fucking chimpanzee.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, that's literally what it says. It's like how animals in zoos, are given...
Chimpanzee is just the closest equivalent for its behavior, though, I think.
Truly...
I think if a chimpanzee could turn into an orb of hate and rush at you, it would.
They already do that.
That's true.
That's normal chimp behavior. Yeah, I'm a big fan of how the Bureau basically adheres to the rule of, well, we haven't tried this yet.
Uh-huh.
What else would you do?
There is no evidence.
The flashing here is really, it's not pleasant.
It's not.
Yeah.
Liz, now is probably not the best time to tell you that I personally forgot how to do this room.
Hey, I think I've got it.
There is no evidence that Iron Maidens were used for torture, or even yet invented in the Middle Ages. Instead, they were pieced together in the 18th century from several artifacts found in museums in order to create spectacular objects intended for commercial exhibition. We have... humans have just been making shit up.
Oh, forever.
Yeah.
As soon as a motherfucker could talk, they were telling lies.
Yeah.
Oh man. This is a weird story that I really only have like a tenuous connection to, because it's one of those, like, a friend told me this story about their life, and I can only now relay it.
What was the Bureau doing?
One of my friends told me a story about how when he lived in California, he lived in like the Napa Valley area, so a lot of crazy rich people doing crazy rich people things.
Marshall, are you still there?
There was one guy who was so outstanding in his craziness for a lot of very good reasons. His name is Daryl, but he changed his name to Dario to sound more like fancy rich. So normal. The dude also lived in a castle. Not even... There are no castles in Napa, California. So he had a castle built so that he may live in it. And he was like a big shot in sort of the local community. And for whatever fucking reason, he owned a collection of medieval torture devices.
Fuck.
And this was just like reality, I guess. And he would take people on tours to see his collection of medieval torture devices. In his wine castle.
Definitely a normal thing to do, and not a thing that someone would do to murder people.
Monte Cristo.
Yeah.
But again...
Or the cask of Amontillado.
Yeah, but actually that's probably pretty appropriate considering he lived in like a wine castle. Yeah, I remember my friend telling me the story, and I was just like, no, this can't be real. And then I googled him. The dude is real.
Damn.
Here's a good one. The Fisher space pen was not commissioned by NASA at a cost of millions of dollars while the Soviets used pencils. It was independently developed by Paul C. Fisher, founder of the Fisher Pen Company, with $1 million of his own funds. NASA tested and approved the pen for space use, then purchased 400 pens at $6 per pen. The Soviet Union subsequently also purchased the space pen for its Soyuz space flights. Another thing that the Wikipedia list of communist conceptions doesn't notice is the idea that dumb old NASA wasted money on the space pen and the Soviets used pencils is also patently not true, because if you use a pencil in zero gravity, carbon dust gets into everything, and then your spaceship is on fire.
If you use a pencil in real life, that happened.
Yeah.
As opposed to... So, sorry. Zero gravity as opposed to real life?
Well, no, I'm saying, okay. That's on me. I mean, like, average pencil use. Like, garden variety pencil use. Yeah, that is one of those, because obviously there was a Tumblr post about that from, like, the shitty Today I
Which is just a Reddit bot.
Yeah, just a Reddit conglomerator, which is fine.
Yeah.
But also, maybe vet it a little bit.
Yeah.
Come here. Come here. Come here. I can't wait. I can't wait to blast you. Ow.
Your ass is going to die. Being the director makes you bloodthirsty.
That would explain a lot.
Maybe
The
not.
flight mechanism and aerodynamics of the bumblebee, as well as other insects, are actually quite well understood. Despite the urban legend, the calculations show that they should not be able to fly.
Oh, fuck you, Adam Sandler, Jerry Seinfeld.
Adam Sandler, Jerry Seinfeld.
For whatever okay, my brain retains a lot of dumb memetics from when I was a child. For whatever reason, one of them is confusing Adam Sandler and Jerry Seinfeld.
What the fuck? I picked that up. Oh, I had no juice.
Actually, I have an explanation for that one. When I was young, and I had to go on like long car rides, my parents had this like portable DVD player that they would hand to me, and I would just watch like kids' movies. B-Movie and Bedtime Stories by Adam Sandler were in the same collection, and I watched them both frequently. So my brain just sort of was like, oh, they're kind of, they look a little bit similar when they really don't. But I was like 8 or something. I'd say it's excusable. That's not the worst.
Well,
It could be worse.
Here's one that's actually interesting, because I have heard this before. Exercise-induced muscle soreness is not caused by lactic acid buildup.
Wait.
Muscular... Yeah?
Really?
Yeah, muscular lactic acid levels during and after exercise do not correlate with soreness. Exercise-induced muscle soreness is thought to be due to microtrauma from an unaccustomed or strenuous exercise, against which the body adapts with repeated bouts of the same exercise.
Huh. I legitimately did not know that. That is very, very interesting.
Yeah.
All agents are ordered to converge here.
All
Thank
different
you for telling me that, Mike.
Yeah. Like I said, good Wikipedia page. All different tastes can be detected on all parts of the tongue by taste buds, with slightly increased sensitivities in different locations depending on the person.
Oh, Liz, you're about to meet Marshall.
I'm about to go get a fucking light box first.
Yeah, but Marshall is the next sort of like big character. You meet. Bit of a man. A bit.
Good.
Standing
This is a kind of a man-heavy game.
Yeah, and it's in a specific like genre of man that I probably can't say. Not because it's bad, just because.
Just can't say on Twitch.
Yeah, probably not the best for me to say on Twitch. If it were my own Twitch channel, I would say it. Oh yeah, I love these areas where you just have to deal with some shit.
What the?
Oh, it's these.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing.
Imagine being young enough to watch DVDs. What does that mean? DVDs?
When you reach a certain age, you're not allowed to watch DVDs anymore.
DVDs have been one of the predominant forms of, like, video media for, like, almost 20 years. I was also young enough to watch VHS tapes. I watched VHS tapes as a kid.
Yeah. I had a VHS tape of, some David Attenborough dinosaur documentary. And, like, when I was, like, 3 years old, and, I watched it so frequently that I was able to do a British accent.
That's awesome.
At that age.
Oh, a fact about my own life that I'm
don't know what the fuck
by,
I'm meant to be doing here.
Yeah, these puzzles are kind of weird. Look at, like, do you see those papers and stuff on the wall in front of you?
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah. The controls for this puzzle are bizarre.
Uh-huh.
But a fact about my life that I'm always baffled by when I'm reminded of it is that apparently when I was super young, like 2 or 3, I knew from memory all of the current members of the United States presidential cabinet. This was the George Bush era, when I was 3 or 4, telling us to my age. But I have literally no recollection of being able to recite all of George Bush's cabinet members by memory.
What the fuck?
Can you still told me this, like, many years later, and they have video footage to prove it.
Holy shit.
Yes, I do.
I could also name, like, genus and species of dinosaurs.
Fuck yeah.
This is also not, like, humble brag or whatever. I am fucking baffled by how my brain at 3 could retain information better than my brain at 20.
That's a mood.
Glass does not flow at room temperature as a high viscosity liquid.
Yeah, that's another Tumblr post that people probably should be able to transparently see.
What is C?
Yeah.
Find another way to defeat this enemy. Okay. What? How do I use C's?
Try and toss shit at it.
Oh, whoops.
I don't want to give it away because
enemies are low health can be C's. Press F.
Press F to take over your brain.
That's what it is. Okay.
I do think this game does a good job with its tutorials.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too in your face.
Okay, I mean, sure.
List of cognitive biases is another fascinating Wikipedia page.
That sounds like a fun one.
In a methodological sense?
Yes. And also, it's just like, wow, there are so many.
Can you give an example? Just so I know what ballpark this is like.
Agent detection. Type, false priors. Description, the inclination to presume the purposeful intervention of a sentient or intelligent agent. Skipping down a couple.
Try to parse that one.
Basically, people have a tendency to believe things are on purpose.
Oh yeah,
okay.
I do this a lot. I have this problem frequently.
Yeah.
I actually kind of, I don't know about. I'm not like a pseudoscience crank by any stretch of the term. I do kind of believe in synchronicity.
Yeah.
Because, hey, it is weird how sometimes a thing you are talking about is then immediately relevant in a minor sense. Seconds to minutes later.
Yeah. I think there's a, I don't remember the term for it. There is definitely the psychological factor of you are more likely to notice things that you've been thinking about. But also, I do sometimes that thing just legitimately hasn't shown up until you start talking about it, and then it shows up.
Discussions about synchronicity a lot of the time get traced back to Jung, because he basically thinks that the collective unconscious is also like a mystic force, rather than like a group of memetics or something. Which I don't think he's correct about. Like, I don't think there is a consciousness, or there is a sapience involved.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, I like where he was going with that one.
I have a lot of weird old knowledge about, like, conspiracy theories and urban legends, because my dad used to go on drudgereport.com, the worst website. So I know a lot about Morgellons, unfortunately.
What? That's a collection of consonants and vowels. Morgellons?
Nobody Google this, it's so unpleasant. It's a, hold on. It's a form of delusional parasitosis.
That's kind of cool in terms of linguistics.
Yeah, it's one of those things where definitely you hear the words and you can immediately go, oh, that's unpleasant.
Yeah.
It's the informal name of a self-diagnosed, bad start, scientifically unsubstantiated, worse continuation, in which skin condition, pretty much the worst place that sentence could go from there, in which individuals have sores that they believe contain fibrous material. So, unpleasant.
That is
sores,
frightening.
Yep. The sores are typically the result of compulsive scratching, bad, and the fibers, when analyzed, are consistently found to have originated from clothing and other textiles. So,
so it's kind of a psychosomatic thing, kind of a medical thing.
More of you?
It's partially like some of it's Munchausen's by proxy, some of it is people just believe that people want to be more right about something than other people.
Yeah.
Like, on a very fundamental level, and a lot of times that manifests as I am sick.
I can't fucking move out of the way.
And sometimes that manifests as I am sick and other people other people are lying to me about it because question mark.
Well, also, and I think a lot of that comes down to like trust in medical professionals, because it's like, well, why would a doctor lie to me?
This is also probably part of why like just straight up snake oil salesman type bullshit gets so much traction. Like fucking Jilly Juice.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
All that shit about, like, oh, you have to cleanse your organs. It's like, how
Bro.
do you think people didn't die?
Hear me?
Bro, this is what your liver is for.
My name is Jesse Faden.
It's
I'm
see also culture-bound syndrome, formication, fringe medicine, list of topics characterized as pseudoscience, mass psychogenic illness, matchbox sign, medicalization, Munchausen syndrome, quaternary prevention, somatic symptom disorder.
I am a big fan of mass psychosis?
Mass psychogenic illness, also known as mass hysteria. The image example is the dancing plagues.
Yes. Which also might not have happened, but
possibly. It's mass psychogenic illness is like so fascinating because it is just genuinely people start believing something so hard it happens. Almost.
Yeah. And I feel like it's very on topic for the game being streamed. Definitely an altered world event type thing.
Yeah. The one thing that I very much enjoy about reading about Morgellons, because everything else about reading about it is so deeply upsetting, is the fact that literally every health professional who is quoted on this Wikipedia page is fucking furious.
Well,
They should be, and it's good.
Complaints about that shit for decades.
Yeah. Dermatologist Caroline Koblenzer specifically faults the Morgellons Research Foundation website for misleading people. Clearly, as more and more of our patients discover this site, there will be an ever greater waste of valuable time and resources on fruitless research into fibers, fluffs, irrelevant bacteria, and innocuous worms and insects.
Innocuous worms and insects?
Brutal.
I'm loving the luck and probability lab. Like, there's just this fish here, and a lucky cat.
There is an outfit you can get for Jesse in here by doing an extremely esoteric puzzle. I did not ever figure it out without a guide because of just how fucking bizarre and granular it is.
Awesome.
However, the outfit is very cool.
There you are. I was starting.
Would you like me to tell you how to do it?
Sure, I just want to talk to Marshall first before I do that.
It is absolutely not necessary, but it's the first, like, optional outfit you can get.
I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau
And
Operations.
I think it's neat.
Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Yeah,
Just
Marshall.
call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you
Ma'am?
could help.
Ma'am?
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
On one hand, I very much hate knowing and thinking about delusional parasitosis. On the other hand, one of the symptoms that I get when I'm nervous or freaked out is I start itching at random. So it's good that I'm always thinking about delusional parasitosis, because whenever I start itching, I go, that's probably nothing. Because the alternative is worse.
Whenever I have like a pain in my chest or whatever, I immediately jump to, well, this is it, I'm having a heart attack and dying.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is just a human thing, also.
Yeah. It's like, if you're an animal, it's probably safe to go for the worst assumption. Just because if it's not that and you don't think of, if it is that and you think of that, that's bad.
Alright, how do I get a funny outfit?
Okay.
How can I get a funny clown outfit for Jesse?
Luck and probability department. First of all, you need to go into the room where the roulette wheel is and turn on all of the lights.
Roulette wheel. I guess that's probably further ahead.
Oh, never mind. You can't do this yet. I was mistaken. There is a puzzle in this room, and it is important, but you need level 5 clearance, which you do not have access to yet. My apologies.
No worries.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, some shit's happening in there.
Yeah, just some party.
I'm definitely going on a full-on Wikipedia binge where I just start clicking on things. I went from Culture-Bound Syndrome from Morgellons to List of Urban Legends to Chupacabra, and now I'm thinking about how fucked it is that the like most well-known image of the Chupacabra is just some woman watched the movie Species like half a day ago and was just literally describing the alien from Species. That's so funny.
At least go for something a bit more obscure.
Yeah.
You know, like go for some like bullshit midnight movie. don't go for a movie that people have seen.
Yeah. In addition, the reports of blood sucking by the chupacabra were never confirmed by a necropsy, the only way to conclude that the animal was drained of blood. Normal.
Huh. I did once turn on the TV in the dark days before my family got rid of cable and we watched bullshit standard broadcast shows. And then on one day, one of the billion and a half science fiction channels, there was a movie on called Chupacabra versus the Alamo.
Holy fuck.
It was really bad, and not even in like a funny bad way. Just
I would think so.
Because it was like an army of chupacabras versus a bunch of like paramilitary people, and they just happened to be in the Alamo. You know, just as one does.
As one does.
Fight the chupacabra. That being said, fantastic concept on name drop alone.
The list of urban legends page on... Oh, fuck. Now I'm thinking about ancient aliens.
I actually talked about that in our in my evolutionary biology course today. Just a weird coincidence.
Fucking nonsense ever.
It's so fucked.
Ancient aliens?
Not specifically the show, but like the theory that humans are like descended from aliens.
It's so
It was the
dumb.
hybrid human theory specifically, I think that I'm talking about. It is fucking nonsense. It is so funny.
Yeah.
On a tier list of
Jesus is a part of the hybrid human theory, by the way.
Huh? Jesus?
Jesus, yeah.
In the Bible?
Yeah.
So the theory is that Jesus Christ was an alien?
No, the aliens created Jesus to help to guide us after they genetically engineered us.
I see. So God is alien, is the theory.
Not really. It's that a race of star people from the Pleiades.
We're talking about Pleiadians. Yeah.
I've heard
Engineered humans with some of their DNA or some shit. And Jesus is involved. So that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to talk, like, strict process theology, you would be slightly incorrect in saying God is alien, but you would also get laughed at.
I like...
And getting laughed at by Catholics is
like,
bad.
Nick Bull, yeah, the thing about this is, it's not science fiction, this is a theory this person actually has and thinks is true.
How many people would you say actually believe in this?
I have no idea.
It's too many. I'm going to, I'm just gonna start reading through, episode summaries from the Wikipedia page for the TV show Ancient Aliens, a show I have watched a lot of episodes of just to laugh at. And I'm gonna start at Season 3, because Season 3, Episode 1 is where it really starts getting wild.
At what point did the show, like, fully fall off?
Episode 1.
Yeah.
The part where they use aliens to justify being racist towards ancient civilizations, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. No, sorry, Episode 0, the pilot.
Okay, good to know that there was a ground zero for this.
Yeah, because they started off with Nazca Line's Pyramids of Giza and the Moai, so...
Bro!
Three things where we know how they made them.
Yeah. I think the funniest part about, like, any mysticism concerning Moai statues, and I mean mysticism in, like, the white people don't understand it way.
Yeah.
They have bodies.
Yeah.
They're just underground.
Yeah.
We know where their bodies are.
I am forever thinking about how when white people asked the indigenous people of Easter Island how did they get there from the quarries, they said they walked there. And for like so long, that was just dismissed out of hand, and only recently they went, huh, and then a bunch of scientists made a replica Moai, wrapped ropes around it, and with a team of people literally walked the statue, and it is a really efficient way of transporting them.
That's like,
Yeah.
So that's probably...
I watched the documentary of this actually, like on TV in a hotel.
That's like recently, fucking anthropologists figured out that hey, these carvings that detail people moving blocks of stone for the constructions of the pyramids, that's water they're putting on the ground in front of them to reduce friction. They were like, no, obviously it's for some ritualistic cleansing. It's fucking water!
Yeah. Didn't they think it was logs for a long time? And I am thinking of, because like, here is from what I'm remembering of white people trying to figure out how they built the pyramids, they went, oh, they must have put logs in front of the stone blocks as rollers. Followed by, oh, they couldn't have used logs. They couldn't have gotten enough wood. Followed by, so they didn't. Instead of literally anything else, they just.
Hey, this rules.
Oh.
Problem. With the recent arrival of the Redacted, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Redacted. There are no other Redacted for Redacted to play with, and Redacted is expected to learn about a frightening new concepts. Redacted will require a slow, child, I assume friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce The Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget would be minimal. I took a few puppet-making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It'll be good for morale, and I guarantee Redacted will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect Redacted to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats, but as television has proven for years, Redacted love puppets.
Have you found the broadcasts of Threshold Kids in-game yet?
Not yet, no.
They are, no joke, some of the greatest things that they have ever done in video games. Like, media within media, this might be on the top of the chart.
Alright.
Look, yes.
I can't fucking wait.
Really enamored with the thought of Dr. Casper Darling walking into his community center being like, hey yo, teach me how to make puppets.
I don't think that proposal was Darling, actually.
Oh, it wasn't Darling?
I think it said...
If it wasn't Darling, then either way.
Yeah.
Like a dour-ass government agent.
It was, Bethany Harrington, parapsychologist, by order of director Zachariah Trench.
The phrasing, I took a few puppet making courses at my local community center, is amazing.
This game is so good.
It implies that they're not very good puppets, which I think is the best part. They're
I can't wait to see them.
Just fucking wait.
Good.
I want to see the Threshold Kids.
Oh, what is that? What was that show that people were talking about a while ago?
Oh fuck!
Horror anthology series better than Black Mirror.
Twilight Zone?
Candlestick Cove.
Candle Cove?
Was it the one where one of the seasons was a Candle Cove? Because that's not really an anthology series. It's every season is a different horror story.
Yeah.
Was it that one?
Yeah, believe
Yeah,
so.
the
I just forget the
creepypasta
name
show.
of it.
Yeah, the creepypasta show. That's not what it's called, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
Rubber
That's
duck.
a good frame of reference for what to expect.
Channel Zero.
Rubber duck.
Channel Zero. Yes, thank you. That's the name.
Rubber duck.
No response to any value.
Oh yeah, rubber duck.
Rubber duck.
Rubber duck. There's a character who, in one of the audio logs in the expansion, does a freestyle rap about the rubber duck object of power.
Holy shit.
Or, I'm sorry, altered item, not object of power.
Quack if you can understand my words.
So good.
This game rips, by the way.
It fucking rules.
Okay, Season 3, Episode 1.
Oh, this...
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes. Why?
Most of the things around
It's
here.
ancient aliens.
Yeah, I know. So this is gonna start getting buck wild from the title.
Assuming
Aliens in the Old West.
Okay.
Sorry, wait. Is the kid... Here's my theory. I don't need you to tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Yeah.
Is the kid they're talking about here, in that thing, is that Dylan?
I can neither confirm nor deny your question.
Okay. Yeah, that's just my theory for now.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
I don't expect you to. Just bouncing ideas around.
It would be awesome if this game had a Silent Hill 2 Shiva ending.
Opening with clips from the 2011 film Cowboys and Aliens. Remember that movie?
That movie was pretty good. I liked that movie.
It was not bad. This episode looks at American Old West legends that may have involved ET contact. Guess what year this season aired in?
2011.
Yep.
The same year.
Episode 2, Aliens and Monsters. This episode examines modern-day genetic engineering, cloning, and hybridization technology.
Cowboy clones?
They're not... This is a different episode.
Okay. My bad. Jump the gun. I was too giddy about the thought of alien cowboy clones.
No, I also love that. And suggest that such technology could have been used by ancient aliens in the past to manipulate mankind and the environment. Episode 3, Aliens in Sacred Places. This episode suggests that some of mankind's most sacred places were points of contact by alien beings. I'll say this about the ancient aliens weirdos. They are not afraid to offend literally everybody.
Hello again, Director.
Opportunity.
We have a new problem.
There's some merit to that.
I guess.
Placed a couple of spark plugs, but
I do believe that the Vatican was visited by aliens.
This fucking
Only the Vatican.
gun that Marshall has here fucking rules. What is this?
Huh?
Is this a rocket launcher of some kind?
So a thing about the oldest house is that they can't use modern technology. It's said to avoid all that shit. That includes modern guns. That's like a World War I rifle. It's an incredibly old model of gun that, just by the looks of it, because it has a top-loading drum, is probably an absolute nightmare to maintain and use.
Sorry, they did an episode where they said the Japanese suicide forest was aliens?
Ooh. Not good, guys. It's real bad job.
That was a very funny noise you just made where you cut out halfway through. Smiley face.
Okay. Does she have a fucking Lewis gun? Is that what that's called? Yeah, that does appear to be a Lewis gun. First World War. My unfounded claim about the history of firearms was correct.
Dude, how many episodes of Ancient Aliens are there? Hold on.
I believe it has like 15 seasons. I think it's still on.
It's ongoing. It's still on.
Check the upper floor.
Goran Crusher, because you seem to know things about guns. is the Lewis gun an absolute nightmare to maintain? Because it seems like it is.
Season 15, Episode 12, Aliens and the Presidents, April 18th, 2020. Researchers link UFO sightings and space aliens with presidents like Donald Trump, Abraham Lincoln, Dwight D. Eisenhower.
This is bait. That entire episode is just bait.
It has to be.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they gotta.
Especially with that one, considering that, like, QAnon is a thing.
Yeah, they have to know.
Part of that, okay, obviously people were melting down on /poll about the way the U.S. election has been going. They're really on the copium. Huge fan of how bad everyone is fucked up over there.
Yeah.
I want QAnon blood.
Yeah.
I am gonna run into the woods and hunt them like an animal.
Most dangerous game, baby.
The most dangerous game is... Actually, no, they're not very smart, so it's really not that dangerous.
Okay. My brain is not big enough to understand what the fuck is happening right now.
Yeah, the puzzle sucks. Would you like guided
It
assistance?
literally just says... It literally just says, like, each punch card should correspond to a terminal. And then...
none of them correspond.
And then none of them like, what? Do I need to do them in numerical order?
Would you like guided assistance?
Sure.
Well, like, this one is doable. It's just weird and a little esoteric.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that's the fucking supernatural ship is canon? What?
The fuck?
What?
Huh?
What?
They did that?
They did that?
I guess. Apparently. I've been seeing like 1,000 posts about it.
I mean, good for them, I guess. Their show is still dog shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Gorn Crusher. My top advisor, Gorin Crusher, got back to me. Not that I know of. The Lewis gun actually runs really smoothly. It's an automatic weapon from World War I, so it's not the easiest. So it has a lot of... And then Nick Bull 42, a few more moving parts. Cool, okay.
Let's see.
I have a cursory knowledge of firearms at best. I find them fascinating. I don't really intend to use that information for anything.
Ancient Aliens, Season 15, Episode 5. Overall episode number 177. The Mystery of the Stone Giants. February 22nd, 2020.
They're gonna run out of shit to talk about eventually.
Oh, I have great news on that front. Various gigantic stone structures have been found throughout the world. From the Easter Island Moais, hey buddy, you did this one already. In episode 0, it is speculated these giant stones could have been energy generators created by aliens?
Oh, they talk about that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
a
buddy.
common one.
Orgon energy.
buddy.
Orgon energy.
Orgon energy.
These
Horny brain juice.
These statues fuck hard.
I would hope they don't.
Aliens, hey, ancient aliens, you gotta at least be consistent.
Can you post a photo of them?
Of what?
You said that the statues fuck hard as in they are cool to look at?
No, that they have sex.
Sure.
They what?
No, they have sex.
Oh, okay, good for them. The follow suggestions.
That
The
is what I
gargoyles.
meant.
No,
That is what I meant, but both are true.
they couldn't be.
They
Oh! I
Figured it
literally
out.
was pressing enter when I got there because it says to, but then they just are like, nah. No, you don't need to, actually.
Oh, Gorin Crusher. Okay, so the jacketed part around the barrel, just keeps it cool, and also acts as, I would presume, a handrest. So you're not putting your hand on the hot-ass gun barrel.
Makes sense.
I did actually watch a very, very interesting video on, I believe it was the fucking, I don't remember the name of it. In the 70s, Germany tried to make a new rifle that would, like, define rifles for the next 50 million years or whatever. And it was 100% made out of plastic, because they were out of money and it was really cheap to make shit out of plastic. I think the G7 is the name. It never finished because when Germany reunified, the money situation got even worse. So they started buying guns from, I think, Dutch designers? But the gun basically had a clock inside of it. G11, thank you. Like the magazine loaded with the like part that pushes the bullets out, facing towards the user effectively, and the bullets would go down into a rotating like clock mechanism that would slot them into place, then rotate forward, and the firing pin would go through it and eject the bullet.
Huh.
It, like, conceptually very cool. It worked decently well, but they just, like, ran out of money, and it was cheaper to use guns that were already in service. The fucking, what's it called? The P90, I think, was one of the ones that was, like, a real death knell for it.
My favorite Ancient Aliens media is the documentary Ancient Aliens Debunked, because it's 3 fucking hours long.
Get their asses.
They're doing God's work.
It is scathing. It is like a piece-by-piece fucking deconstruction.
Oh, Goran Crusher has corrected me. It stopped production because the Cold War ended, not because of German reunification. But I very recently did watch a thing about the P90 that talked about reunification as a barrier to some things development. Wasn't the P90, because that's Belgium.
I can find my way.
How long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
Sorry. One of the supernatural characters confessed his gay love and then literally immediately sent to hell? Supernatural. Come on.
Man, you can't do that.
Isn't this the same show where, like, in the very early days of it, they established there was a third brother who gets killed and sent to hell, and then they never do anything about it? And then, like, during a big climactic episode, it cuts to him looking sad, and then nothing happens.
I'll call you Faith. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I hit the prison, I'll meet
Confessed his gay love and then was sent to hell. Reunification was the end of the... Oh, I'm smart and I know things about history. They needed the money to help rebuild East Germany, yeah.
Just one large-scale HRA.
I don't know why I do this to myself, where I talk about things I have literally no expertise or understanding of.
To a different kind of resonance. Hostile. Viral.
Oh yeah, you can see that Darling looks a little fucked up in this video.
That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us.
Resonance amplifiers. See.
And keeping us from being wiped out.
There's no need for crowd space guns because there was no big bad. Yeah, I guess. I just think they look cool mostly. And I'm a big fan of utilitarian futurist stuff.
Sorry, hold on. Ancient Aliens, the show, did a episode about the Storm Area 51 meme.
Oh, no, you can't do that. Guys. I'm reminded of that Bo Burnham. I know Bo Burnham is a little bit cringe, but
Yeah.
I love that song of his where it's "We'll stop beating this dead horse when it quits spitting out money."
That is a top 10 line. Bo Burnham, definitely a extremely good lyricist. Also a white straight guy who says slurs a lot. So
yeah, and like I can understand it as like if you're doing a black comedy type thing, but you're also presenting yourself as someone worthy of being listened to.
Yeah, it's his deal, but it's still bad.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm probably really not in a great place to be talking about this because I am white. But I at least understand that when Always Sunny has characters saying slurs, it's so you dislike them on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think when a comedian does it as part of a bit that's meant to make you understand that it's not good,
Yeah.
I feel like it's understandable in some way. Again, I'm white also, so like obviously I'm not especially qualified to speak about this kind of thing. But I want to posit that this can be framed in a way that's like just diametrically opposed to whatever the fuck Shane Dawson was doing in like 2010 for most of his career.
Because the difference between being a comedian and being an actor playing a character is that people don't form parasocial relationships with characters.
Well,
I don't know about all that.
That's not true per se. There's a lot more nuance to it than that. But when you are presented with a television show, you understand that the character is inherently fictional.
Oh yeah, sure.
But whereas when it's a person presenting their life and their persona in a way that is indicative of their life, like YouTube and vlog is such a concerning state of like human communication. Precisely for that reason, where the understanding of this, of when you are being observed in any capacity, you are performing. That gets super blurred when you are trying to present your life as it happens.
Yeah.
And also just making bad jokes. Like, bro, jokes have to be funny.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I can't see shit.
I do love how the hiss, their perennial method against being harmed is to just make you blind. Hurt and damage your brain. Yeah, Nick Bull and Goran Crusher, I just looked up the Cosmonaut survival pistol. I'm a real big fan of it. I have heard about the fact that they equipped Cosmonaut capsules with fucking shotguns just to make sure they weren't killed by bears.
Upon landing, yeah.
And someone on a post about that did make the point, imagine being a bear, just minding your business, and a giant metal canister falls out of the sky. A motherfucker gets out and just blows you away. Like, what a
really good.
miserable way to go.
Oops.
Triple-barreled pistol, yeah. And the detachable stock had a machete in it. That's really good.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I just saw a GIF set of Tom Hiddleston as Loki at Comic-Con juxtaposed against a crowd of minions. Yeah. And it made me laugh.
I believe that post is also from, like, 2012.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Whoever runs the Heritage Posts account, I applaud what they're doing. Their methodology is also pretty questionable sometimes. Because they did straight up like resurface a post of just the most vile, hateful, transphobic rhetoric as like a, wow, this was fucked up. I'm like, bro, that still happens.
Yeah.
Like, that is very much a sub-community of heinous people who are still around.
Yeah. The tone and vibe of this stream has just been flying around like a fucking pinball.
Oh, I love the Ocean View Motel bits.
Mm-hmm.
Comic of an astronaut kicking the door. Moon's haunted.
Doesn't matter. Stop taking pictures of your neighbor's bedrooms. I'm not taking pictures, it's videos. That's worse. Get that it's worse, right?
Oh
Reddit
my god, that's
posts
great.
I can hear.
You
Why-
understand that it's worse, right?
I can tidy up the hotel room?
Yeah. You can just
Cool.
fix shit.
Cool, that's cute.
If you feel so inclined. Nothing else is happening here.
I have seen bits of this game in this setting that were definitively fucked up. Am I supposed to make these match?
Perhaps.
I was about to say something, but I full forgot what it was.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maya, I am with you though. The tone of this stream has been all over the fucking place.
I can see how we got here, because Control made me think about, like, government conspiracies and cover-up, which made me think about Wikipedia list of common misconceptions and Morgellons and etc., etc.
The list of misconceptions is fascinating to me.
Yeah.
I'm a real big fan of how granular some of them are.
Yeah.
They're like
they're
the Phil
very
Collins
specific.
one.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's a good stream. Yeah, I hope my commentary hasn't been incessant to a point of annoyance.
I've liked it. We simply have to do the r/liminal spaces stream soon.
Oh, absolutely.
What? The what?
Architecture.
Morgan and I are planning to do a stream on my channel where we go through the liminal spaces subreddit and just talk about them.
You know what we should do for that?
Great liminal spaces.
A bit.
We should create a floor plan out of liminal spaces that we find the best for whatever criteria.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. We could probably make a whole city. Considering how many liminal spaces are out there.
We make the most hideous city. Like,
a fucking abandoned nightmare of a town.
A city that sounds like the atonal tornado siren. Or a city that looks like the way it sounds.
A city where everything feels a little gritty.
Yeah.
Which is the worst texture for things to be, I think.
Especially when it's not warranted. Like when it's not sand.
Yeah. God, it's so funny to see Jesse just fucking explode things.
Seriously, if I came into contact with a group of extra-dimensional entities, they gave me the ability to blast shit with my brain, I would do it all the time.
Yeah.
I would never stop blasting shit with my brain.
Like, I'd be walking to class, and I see, like, a bush, and I just go, ha!
I would do that shit in my dreams.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. What if a para-utilitarian starts to, like, sleepwalk?
Oh,
Do
no.
they start using abilities in their sleep? I do like how the board basically just gave Jesse the ability to use beam attacks. They were pretty on point with that. Every girl wants beam attacks.
I wonder, I should get good at photo manipulation so I can extend liminal space pics to be horrific and design.
You should do that to the Iraqi donut pic.
Iraqi donut pic is so good.
Oh, here's an intensely bad one, which I'm gonna post in I guess text dump.
Oh god.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna post the image and then wait for you to react to it, and then I'm gonna say why it's so fucked.
Okay, I am opening the channel. I am looking at...
I've had this dream.
On one of my other servers, we have a basically a dream journal channel where you can just sort of tell people about your dreams. My friend Aaron told me one that haunts me to this day, where it opens with, "I woke up in a mall owned by the rapper Pitbull." And
wake up in an abandoned blockbuster.
Yeah. But he goes on to explain that it's not really a mall, it's just a floor floating in the sky. The rooms and walls are invisible, and at some point the floor just falls out from under you and you die.
Mario level.
Pitbull's Mall of Terror.
Anyway, for chat, the image I posted is... I can just post it in the server, actually.
I think most of my dreams take place in restaurants for some reason.
Interesting one.
At least recently.
I know I have dreams, but I haven't been remembering them recently because my alarm clock's too harsh.
Oh, gotcha.
But I've changed my alarm clock to be smoother, so hopefully I will remember some more of my dreams.
Freeform jazz.
I think I've had this dream because of the Calvin and Hobbes strip where Calvin this dream.
You know what? That's what it is.
The what?
Yeah, the one where... Oh, you can't see the image because you're playing Control. It's a picture of from the inside of a house, a front door that is about half open, and out the front door you can see the sky, like the house is floating in the air above the clouds. And I think I've had this dream because of the Calvin and Hobbes strip where Calvin keeps having the dream and waking up, and the place where he falls out of the sky is closer and closer every time, and at the end of the strip he's afraid to get out of bed. When you describe Calvin and Hobbes strips, a lot of the time they're fucked up, I'm realizing.
Yeah?
Calvin and Hobbes did things to me as a child.
Yeah.
like brain-wise.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's one of those where it very much reflects adult anxieties that you don't really truly appreciate until you're older.
Yeah.
Like, I wish everyone else was dead. Fucking phenomenal quote. Absolutely hilarious about where it comes from.
Yeah.
I did once also wring sympathy out of my parents because I didn't want to go to school. I did once manage to, like, wring some sympathy out of them by using a line from a Calvin and Hobbes strip.
God.
The one where his mom's trying to get him up, and it's snowing outside. He says, "I'm not getting up till it's as warm in here as it is out there." Because something about the act of reading it is deeply funny, but the act of saying it just makes you seem pathetic.
Uh-huh.
And it didn't work, but I saw a twinge of oh man, like...
I'm posting another one in Liz too.
Oh, I'm saying it.
I'm kind of obsessed with the fact that it's so fucking dark around the corner makes this image incredibly menacing.
Oh, there's a liminal space. I would describe it as such on my university campus. That is similar to that one.
Excellent.
One of the dorm buildings is
you.
technically a multi-purpose building because there's a floor that they use for like conferences
Thanks
and
for
stuff.
bringing down that.
However, it's been
That was.
I think a decade
But
since
we are
the
barely
last
holding
time it
on
was
to it,
actually
boss.
used for a
How's the situation
conference.
outside?
And
Truth is harsh, but
when my friend lived in that dorm freshman year,
The hiss are
we,
everywhere.
as a joke, hit
Most
the
of the Bureau
button
is lost.
on the
We
elevator
need
to
Black
go
Rock
to
Prison
that
to make
floor.
more HRAs for any
It's
survivors in the
there's
safe
5
rooms.
floors of residence, and
I'm here
then
to check
this
Darling's
weird
Black Rock
conference
Recap,
floor.
death, disaster,
And we hit the button as a joke, and then it opened up on the floor,
Ryan's lab is just past
and
lab
a
process.
hush fell over our
Good
group
news
of
and
friends.
bad news on that front.
Good
news
because
is,
it was
right in the
red
hall.
plush carpet.
Bad news is a hiss monster.
Fully dark. Very dark, save for the light from the
Monster.
elevator. Plush red
So the
carpet
Rangers
going
said,
back into a distance we could not
survive
see. Obviously
Treading water
congruent
here,
with
the hiss.
the floor,
Keep coming.
the plans of the floor
Salvador
beneath
would know
it.
what to do, but
So, you know, we know what to expect. But there were also like glass display cases and stuff at sort of random
Got you.
distances from us. It was a little odd to look at.
They don't know me.
It was a hell of a thing. Needless to say, we closed the door to the elevator and did not go back there ever again.
You can regroup.
Yeah.
I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, Fade. Be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
What the fuck? Sorry about that.
Phone?
Yeah. There is an emergency alert for the greater Pennsylvania, or the greater Philadelphia area, apparently.
Let's see. Hey, want to see the worst picture of a cinema I've ever seen?
Sure. Is it the one with Hulk Hogan sitting alone in it?
No, This is so unpleasant.
This looks like it was taken at the bottom of the ocean.
This looks like a Trevor Henderson image that Trevor Henderson hasn't gotten to yet. The seats look like they're made out of chewed gum.
The weapons case had Lewis guns and an M16. Huh. I never noticed that. I thought all of the troopers, or the rangers, used those funky old guns. But, oh, no, I know what you're talking about. There are the Hiss enemies that have the rocket launchers. They're actually grenade rifles modeled after the G11. They're like if you took the G11 and made it look a little bit more like a normal rifle, and then slapped basically a rocket-propelled grenade on the end.
Oh, okay. I can do this on the way back then. This side quest.
It's weird of them to understand that the things they are dealing with cannot be conventionally harmed, but then to also just give people automatic weapons.
Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe not the wisest, like, logistical decision either, because you have a bunch of people who will undoubtedly enter a fragile mental state, and you give them automatic weapons.
Ah. I'm like a dog. I keep running into this fucking glass.
Like the Joker.
Like the Joker.
Yeah, like the Joker.
Yeah, like the Joker.
So,
similarly to the Joker.
This game, mod for this game that gives Jesse the Joker costume. Like the Joaquin Phoenix Joker suit.
I'm like a dog. Fixing a car.
Doing the Joker stairs dance down a staircase that endlessly loops on itself.
Arish wasn't kidding.
It just never ends. It seems legit but very American. Yeah.
I think the worst thing about this theater image is the fact that there are
There's two
abandoned
drinks.
soda cups.
Two drinks.
Swan boat procedures.
This image looks sticky.
Oh,
Item is made of fiberglass, painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in water. The item emits a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of redacted, possible connection to OOP-5. Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns from the Human Resources Department.
Oh, there's HR!
Black bar.
This item was seized from an activity rental service called Redacted, located on Lake Redacted on Vancouver Island, Canada, after it ejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. The item was transported to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it, sent to recite formulas C9 through 32 recursively. What occurred in the helicopter is not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. The item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the Bureau without further incident.
I legitimately, up until you read that, forgot that there's an HR department here.
Imagine working in HR for the fucking Bureau of...
Oh my god. That would be the most thankless job in the world. You're dealing with, like... Yeah, so Frank tried to bind the stoplight that kills people. And now he wants commiserate collateral? Can we give him that? Oh, Spongy Cloud replaces every time someone calls her director with Joker. Joker faded. Oh, these enemies. I don't like these ones.
Mothman.
Bit of a Mothman. Sort of a flensed Mothman.
Flensed is a bad adjective.
It sucks. It sucks supremely.
For whatever reason, about a year ago, like one of my other servers, we all found this word and just like never stopped saying it.
The only time I've seen it is in Divinity Original Sin 2. There's an NPC called Niles with a K, the Flenser.
Niles. Fraser with a PH and Niles with a KN.
And this is a man who tortures people for no reason and has a fetish for lizard people.
So he's an S&M scaling.
Sort of.
An unethical S&M scaling.
Home safe tests.
Bad 3 things to be.
Yeah, really not great string of things to put together. Bad compound word.
I think...
Did you know that stonk is a real word? Excuse me.
Here, I'm gonna post my, Morgan, you've seen this. I'm gonna post my most hated liminal space, the one that definitely fucks me up the deepest.
Black rock comes from the
Ras,
threshold.
I know Ras isn't on the stream anymore, but he just said, a space you could be in is a house that's built like a normal house, but inside it is just one big space. That exists. That's called open concept architecture. That is a thing that people do to their homes intentionally.
I do not think I could live in an open concept house.
No, I hate it.
No, they suck. They suck. They're awful.
I can understand it as, like, you make one room open concept, or the conjoinment of one room's open concept. Don't do it just to do it. Like, if the building flows in a certain way, that's fine. Darling is a funny man.
This is hurting my eyes.
His gay little bow tie. You can rewatch the Darling multimedia without the VHS filter.
Oh, cool.
Actually, not even VHS. It is shot on film. Because VHS is apparently too advanced in 2019.
The Eyewitness intro, definitely a liminal experience, I think.
I want to live in the Eyewitness intro space.
Yeah, the museum.
I really thought you were going to go in the direction of, I would want to live in the oldest house, and I was going to say, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The oldest house and the Eyewitness intro museum actually have a lot of similarities.
They're similar in essence. Woods and farmsteads were routinely stonked by German guns. Oh, that's
delightful.
That's a real good one. That just makes it sound fun. that makes horrific artillery bombardment sound delightful. Stonks, I guess. So bit of a flash forward as to what you can expect if you play up to the most recent expansion. I'm currently looking at a quest objective that says connect with the train.
Fuck yes.
And because it's control the game controlled, you know what connect means.
The Hiss are the ones doing the pushing, Doc.
Yeah, Trench and Darling not liking each other after a while.
Mm-hmm.
Therein lies the I would push him into a locker urge. It is also quite funny to break down Darling and Trench to their voice actors, or voice actors / actors, because one of them is Max Payne and the other one is Alan Wake.
Sorry, I'm scrolling through Tumblr, and there's so much information.
Is it dealing with the fucking supernatural gay lover sent directly to hell?
Also, Vladimir Putin is stepping down next year.
That's intriguing.
How do I make it darker in here? I want to read this fucking whiteboard.
Hurt, killed.
We are under an invasion. This is what the enemy looks like. It's mind control. We have already lost. I will forget or be killed. It's been going on for a long time. Came from a threshold, is in like an extra box. Think, more and more forests turned to lawns. It's killing the competition. More parks in the cities all the time.
Does this guy think trees are killing people?
No, I think he thinks lawns are killing the trees.
Oh, that's okay. That makes sense.
Even with extreme water shortage, people are dying, in parentheses. We are watering our lawns. We are the slaves here, in parentheses. Multitude with hive mind.
This person thinks lawns are controlling humanity.
Or one being growing. They/it's in control. I don't know. Why is golf so popular? More lawns. Think about it. You know it's true. We trim them, we water them endlessly. The true face of the enemy. And it appears to be a box with, in green marker, just a bunch of lines that look like grass. This game is awesome.
I had never stopped to read these. I'm so grateful that you're doing that.
There are a few that are like just numbers and shit.
Yeah.
But there are a few that are just real gems.
Oh.
Have you ever heard of Pando?
No.
Pando is a stand of birch trees that is one clonal organism for like 4 acres of land. I think this dude thinks that lawns are a global pando.
What a funny sentence.
I mean, if lawns...
I like...
That's a really good conspiracy theory, because it's exactly crazy enough that it has no grounding in reality at all. Like, a lot of conspiracies have an uncomfortable grain of truth.
Reminder.
Or they are made up by the worst people ever. That one is just legitimately crazy.
You should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This
A
will
Californian.
be calm, but also rude. Thank you for your attention.
That's fucked up.
Leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone.
Oh yeah, I can fast travel. I just air dashed and fucking bonked my head on the door frame.
A little... I would have liked to see a... I know it's not really the type
Why is there another Hissman here?
Hissman?
More like a Hissman. Fucking vaporizes you with a rock.
I know it's not really the right game genre-wise for this, but I'm a big fan of the scene in a movie where a protagonist has to figure out how to use their powers without harming themselves. I would have liked to see Jessie trying to levitate and just smacking her head into stuff. Like Pope and Arish and whoever are just like, okay, this isn't that much different than riding a bike, right? How different could it be? Oh my god. The javelin-shaped projectiles are really good.
They're good, I think.
Later, when you power up the throw ability, you can pick up entire small vehicles and use them as projectile weapons.
Oh, I see this. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna work towards. Also, launching enemies at each other.
When they hit low enough health, you can just like rip their body asunder.
Perfect. Alright, I think I'm actually gonna fucking call the stream here, because it is 12:30 in the morning now. So
the
yeah.
game is good.
Control.
Control.
Control's good. Good stream, thank you very much, and thank you for having me on the stream.
Yeah. Thank you guys for coming, and thank you guys in chat for showing up as well. Do you guys wanna like plug your stuff?
Oh, at some point in the future, I guess we're gonna do the liminal space floor plan.
Yeah, are you busy this weekend?
I have like assignments and work to do, but I almost assuredly have time.
Okay, possibly then, in that case.
Check out, is your Twitch channel MySpace?
It is... hold on.
It's My Apologies.
M-A-I, and then apologies. One word.
You can find her in my suggested channels, I think, on Twitch as well.
Hell yeah. But yeah, keep an eye out for that. That is going to be fun.
Oh yeah, you can drop a link in the chat as well if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else?
I do want to, for assuming that you plan on streaming this game again, I want to make an edit of LizTube Kitty with the service weapon.
Alright.
Just to have on screen. But yeah, it is a lot of fun being able to help someone and just watch someone go through a game that is shockingly near and dear to my heart for how recent it is.
Alright. Well, thank you guys. And thank you, everybody who showed up to watch the stream. We had a pretty good turnout tonight.
Hell yeah.
Gord Crusher's like, Link, oh fuck, I already follow you. Alright. Good night, chat. Have a wonderful rest of your night or morning or evening or whatever time it is. And I hope to see you maybe on Saturday night. I don't know what I'm going to stream next, but bye-bye.